sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground, setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles, impressed with the watch. We play at the levels of Letterman jocks. Pins on the jacket, the man's abundant. The point of the road was being and rugged. Hushing, I'm planning on pants in London. The products are not being scared of some judgment. Gotta stay in the cut you off if you ain't making the cut. Couldn't tell you who the hell is behind us. You start to forget when you stay in the front of it's up. And it's up for grabs, no remorse of who I'm taking it from. Numbers I give on my scoreboard is the only form of us staying in touch, that's saying enough. It's time to receive all of the favors I've done. Too late for y'all to switch teams, everybody getting big leagues.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling! All right, it is Wednesday. It is week number 6. It is Tekken 8. You know what time it is. It is Breakout here, week number 6. Like I said, Tekken 8 Rivals. What's going on? I am Nerd in the Bay. With me is Stellar. Stellar, what is going on? How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you?
I'm doing great.
I'm doing fantastic.
You doing Fantastic 4? You doing Fan 4
yeah.
Stick?
Oh yeah. No. Well,
No, not Fan 4
I don't
Stick.
think I said that. No. Not
I got you.
okay,
Okay, I got you. All right, you feeling fantastic at the very least, as it's great to hear, because we're gonna get into some good ass Tekken right now. Here, like I said, week number 6 is happening here for Breakout. We're gonna see some high level Tekken player action, getting ready for Evo. That's coming around in the next few weeks. If you're going over to Chain Shift in California, that's happening next week. So yeah, you know, get your games in, get your practice going, try to get a dub here at an online tournament here and there. But yeah, here we go. We're gonna have our spring champions list right here showing here with Shtick, Trizzy the Rapper, P-Ling, Shtick once again for a second, Batman, P-Ling once again for week number 5 here with like 2 Lees, an Armor King, a Lydia, and a Xiao Yu. Any thoughts there?
Yeah, you can see Peeling switch that character up, and I think it's probably because like she can't get the same she can't get the same pressure like she could before. You know, just looping the heat recovery, and it's so tough now. Also, I think that's really interesting to me is seeing a lot of Lee winning. I love to see it.
The Lee, yeah, the Lee downplaying continues on right here at Breakout here, and yeah, you can see like once again Shtick and Peeling are kind of fighting it out, trying to get as many wins as much as possible as we lead up to like week number 8 in the last chance qualifier here. So yeah, no, great stuff here. As you mentioned, Peeling switching from Lydia to Xiao Yu. I know at like week 5 last week, Lydia was getting some mileage until like it stopped being effective. Then he switched over to the Xiao Yu. But here we go, the pick rates here for our top 16. Once again, Armor King leading the charge, and then second place I believe is Xiao Yu, and then we continue on Shaheen, Asuka, Clive, and we go down further. Lee, Kuma, Fakum, Jin, and Alyssa. Any sort of pick that you would want to see, or at least is the pick is being shown here for you?
Well, I have to confess to you, I'm a bear player, so
okay.
I like to see some of that Kuma coming out.
You do like to see that Kuma? Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
Also, it's I said this last time I was on. It's crazy how much Under King representation there is in these tournaments.
Yeah, it gets ridiculous here.
He's not like a character you would expect to be hitting all these hates that he is, and it's honestly really exciting. I love seeing it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. As you can see here with the standings in terms of getting points, these Tekken players love to get these points. P-Ling leading the charge there, right there. But enough of all of that. We're gonna get our first match here, and also Kunimitsu here for our very first week versus Reina Fury versus, I just missed the name just now, but we can get into it.
I mean, I know this isn't the first time we've seen a Korean hero. First time I have.
Right, Fury versus Mega right there. We're waiting for the names to pop up right here, but so far Fury starting off with the offense at the moment, going for the sidestep and hit him in the off ground. Continuing with the lows here.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what I knew from Tekken 7. I love watching Shooter though. It's a very visually satisfying character.
Alright, here we go. Okay, Mega getting the charge right here. Continuing on low, connecting. Oh, they're trading though. Back to it into the heat smash.
Heat smash nuclear bomb doesn't kill.
Does not kill.
Huh? I thought for sure that would kill. Was it a float maybe?
Unless it was floating, yeah.
Yeah, it had to be a float. Oh man. All right, let's see. It went in a little bit. Kind of opening up that blocking.
Okay, get into the stance right here.
There's so much happening.
Yeah, there's definitely so much happening. Again, put Reina into the wall right here. Continue on.
Ooh.
Gets the throw, no tech. At the moment, gonna go for an unblockable setup, but not gonna get up.
Yeah, I mean that Oki on Reina gets almost every time. You just gotta learn to duck jab it when you can, you know.
Yep. Indeed. There it goes. Stone shurikens at him. Continuing on here, Fury almost getting the game here, but Omega with the engage. Continue on to get to the wall, needs to get big damage for this entire string.
Yeah, Omega just trying to get something going, trying to get a point on the board. Hopefully, we'll get a game on the board. Get something going here.
Yeah. Like so, Fury in that launch into a big damage combo. Maybe go wall to wall. No,
that wall carry is absolutely wicked.
It is.
Oh, just one more hit.
And the throw to end it for that game there. Fury starting off strong, 3 rounds to 0 at the moment. This is the first game. This is the first of 2 till we get to top 8. So Omega has a lot of time to make that adjustment here in this next game, and we'll see how he does so.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Round 1.
it's such a difficult character to defend against with all the tricky the stances, the feints, the back turn. It's so hard sometimes.
It is. Okay, all right, here we go. Omega again starting off strong here. Here we go. Now we have the names up as well. Fury and Omega. But Fury looking pretty good right here, keeping Fury off, like on the wall, off access.
Oof.
And yeah, continuing that offense, get the low, getting the round.
That classic season 2 move, the forward neutral 4, it's so good.
It is very much so. Nice exchange right there by Omega, but gonna get up and knock Omega out of the air into that juggle to the wall.
I think this bigger stage is going to be benefiting Omega quite a bit more with the maybe that wall carries won't be as prominent during a bigger stage like this. Maybe it will be more, but so far it seems to be working in his favor.
Yeah, you can see there right there. Fury was trying to get off of the wall area there, but Omega trying to keep Fury on the wall right there. Gets the knockdown. They're continuing on offense, but Fury's just throwing out those jabs just to check anything that Omega is trying to get going. But Omega back at it with the Reina offense and big damage.
Wow, and we might see another, sweep this game. Coming from the other person, it makes for a very interesting show.
Knocked there by Fury. Might turn this around, but he does not activate it just yet until I said so right there. Now we get to the wall. See what the next.
One more hit. It's so
Omega
intense.
checking him out of the air, and there we go. Omega now also getting the 3-0 here. It is now 1-1.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if it was the stage or if Omega just locked in. Yeah, hey, I respect it though. Sometimes you just need to get past the first game.
Yeah.
Download complete.
Exactly.
Hey, get it going. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So that's why we got these first 2s. Hopefully you made that adjustment and on the next game, which Omega did so. And so now we're here. We're gonna get to the next match, and pretty sure a stage change. See who's it gonna be in favor for. We're going to the arena, so it's either way. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Fury going for the Raven this time.
Yeah, this is what he's known for, right? And then,
yes, I believe so.
the other ninjutsu master.
Right.
out of like 3.
All about the ninja characters here.
Oh yeah, I respect it. It's hard to even say sometimes that like this character is even more confusing than Kuni to me.
Yeah.
I can't lie. It's not like I don't know what he does, but he's just these ninja characters are just so tricky.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. These change of direction like moves that they do, where you think they're going one way, but they're actually going like a different way. Yeah, it is on point when it comes to the ninja characters. But right now, Omega almost close to getting this round, but we're gonna get launched up instead by Fury. Still has the heat to use and keeping Omega to the wall.
No way. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Like just the and the trade too.
Yeah.
Then but being able to kill and get the mix up off of that combo is very good. The spatial knowledge about warfare and everything.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Fury starting it off right here. Oh, but the launch right there by Omega with the hop kick. Continuing on, the big damage right there. Continue on, like, yeah, don't get up. I'm not gonna let you get it up.
Wow. Both of these characters, it's just a Tekken thing, but they're both so deceptively strong.
Yeah, especially when you get that counter hit.
Yeah. And you look and you're like, oh, where'd all my help go?
Where did my help go? It just melted away. All right, but Fury right now getting that throw connecting here and getting the clones to jump in, but the other connected right there as well from the side step. We go side switch instead.
That's a normal god fist or wing god fist. Hey, if it works, it works. Here we go.
Oh, OTGs right here happening.
Oh, does
From
that
the
land?
stance, and it's gonna
way.
hit.
It's sort of that's everybody has that time where you're in the stance and you don't need to be in the stance against Ridge. It's a bad feeling, but the game is so close, like, shockingly close.
Yeah, they are very much back and forth here. Oh, we're gonna get like launched up there, but nothing to follow up. But Fury is gonna continue on here with the change of direction, the deception of the offense here with Raven. Nice blow into the launch.
Might be game.
You think it might be game?
Wait. No.
Still got to game.
Hold
Nice
on.
side step there, Omega. Yeah, don't commentate the cursor just yet here. Counter. Nice, did not get him once again. Oh.
That was
gonna jump.
wow. That was a brave spring kick. I
That
would have been shaken. I wouldn't have done that. I respect this so much.
Yeah, there we go. Fury being able to move on 2-1 here against Omega. Failed to
Got a lot of
cancel
Omega
round
fans.
3. Ooh, okay, I gotcha. Oh,
Got
man.
a lot of Omega.
But no, it was a great match though. Omega turning it around here, and now we're going back to the replay here. Fury starting off with the Kunimitsu, but like was getting just getting run over until we got to the Jumanji Temple stage where Omega was kind of locking down Fury here, like on the side of the stage.
Yeah, that rager. That was pretty smart from Fury, I think. But yeah, just being stuck in that stance sometimes if you miss the cancel. That was some great Tekken. I like seeing the weird, like the back and forth 3-0.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as you can see here, Fury switching over to the Raven, the other ninja character here, and was able to get the 2-1 over Omega. Great stuff there. Omega, you just got to go ahead and just do that losers run all the way to top 8, and we're looking forward to see how the bracket progresses. But yeah, no, great stuff here. Once again, for Breakout Rivals Tekken 8, we are week 6 now as we lead heading towards Evo in a few weeks. So people are trying to get their wins, trying to get their points, trying to get their momentum moving forward to whatever the next IRL event is happening. Like I said, if you're over at the West Coast, Chain Shift is happening next week. No, if you're at the East Coast, actually DIY is also happening as well. So people are just gonna get their games, do what you need to do, get a dub, and hopefully not go 0-2 here as we get ready.
Yeah, I mean, I just like watching some good Tekken, you know what I'm saying? Something like this.
Yeah.
We got Crispy Chloe versus Davis P80.
There we go.
This is that Lee we were talking about.
Yeah, the Lee versus Lily here
Oh, yeah.
with our next matchup. We're at the boat. We're at Paris, France here.
Home stage advantage for. No, she's from. Is she from Monaco?
Oh, yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, here we go. I already have a wall.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, okay. Davis at the moment, keeping it like at a distance at the moment, but getting that counter into the flip kick right there, and not letting Crispy Chloe get up Davis and get that first round.
That I mean, that counter hit on Lee is just this character can be very explosive.
Exactly.
It's like a mini little law. Here we go.
Right, here we go. Getting into the Hitman stance here. It goes low this time, right there, and getting the second round.
I don't know why it's called Hitman stance. I don't know. Was he doing hits on people?
Definitely hitting here.
Yeah, we're
for this fight. Crispy Chloe trying to get something going here, and does so. We get some damage here, and to the heat engage, flipping back.
Ooh.
Oh, we're gonna get engaged back here.
Okay, it's so dirty. Scary. Oh my god.
Wow, just crawling to see what Crispy Chloe's gonna do into the throw.
I Crispy Chloe's timing down so well on that one.
But Crispy Chloe bringing it back here with a low. Wow, and gets around.
That's insane. Oh, here you go.
Right. Yeah, now they're both playing the whip punish game here, just trying to get outside of the range.
Yeah, they both just have such big buttons, you know what I mean?
Here we go. Okay, delay string right there. Hot Crispy Chloe right at the moment. Going to go hit with a low. Crispy Chloe just backing up.
Yeah. Oh, the wall switch now. There you go. And I mean, anytime you hit a wall spot, it's just it's like a truck.
Definitely does so. Okay, he dashed. Crispy Chloe can't end this round. Ends it with the low there. 2 rounds in each.
It's especially brutal when both of these characters, you know, they have the unskilled hits on their wall.
Okay, I think Crispy Chloe was trying to sidestep, gets a jump instead. Davis able to capitalize there a little bit, but as well as this getting launched up.
The tracking. The tracking on the, I can't remember what kick that is, but it's so good. Wow!
Into the slide. And Davis was on the momentum of offense. Crispy Chloe just reconfigured here. Great defense there by Crispy Chloe. Gets a knockdown.
Yeah, they're both trying to play for this wall here. Here we go, Chloe. Gets that little combo. Something going on here?
It's low once again.
It's so scarily even.
We're at 10 seconds here.
Wow.
The axe kick will connect here, and Davis can get the first round.
Yeah, going for that infinite string is, I mean, that's going for blood, you know?
It definitely is.
Even using it once, it's like, it's so scary. Yeah, I mean, that's a great game one. Dead even, or, you know, it kind of went back and forth. A lot of the rounds were so close and so even. I can really see the set going either way. You know what I mean? Yeah,
I feel like we do have another close one here. And I just want to remind you guys that if you haven't hit the Matcherino, by all means, do so, ! Matcherino. Claim those codes there to be able to support these players and giving us some good-ass Tekken here for tonight for Breakout Week number 6 Tekken Rivals.
Oh, the full 4 string? We don't see that much.
All right, Crispy Chloe.
It's really all these like little hits that add up so much.
Definitely.
Well, getting put through the blender.
Medusa just here to make sure these League players don't start downplaying him again.
No, Lee's trash. I don't know. I'm a Lee believer. I think this character's like high tier. I'm being honest. Yeah. I like that.
All right, Crispy Chloe. Didn't have much movement, but able to get the throw in, so you get outside of that wall. corner right there. Gonna get
Oh,
launch up
how's it
Davis.
go? Gotta kill here.
And
Nice.
oh, there we go.
Wow. I mean, hey, we might see the instant, you know, the 3-0 sweep right after losing game 1.
Yeah.
That's what happened last time. But hey, sometimes you need that change of scenery. You know, you need a few seconds after the game. Here we go, insane wall combo.
Yeah, let's get out of this rich boat and go to like a broken down apartment.
Yeah.
With missiles being shot at.
Oh, I think it might be the closer walls. You know, I mean, the wall pressure. Always utilizing those walls for better. That game than last. I think it's just being that up close all the time, being able to run the blender.
Yeah,
throughout
definitely.
the rounds helped so much.
Yeah. So yeah, we definitely see that Crispy Chloe getting that game in there. We're back to the 1-1 situation. We're gonna see where we're gonna be going next, but it's looking pretty close so far. It's depending to see like which stage we're getting next. If it's gonna be close walls, wall activation, ground activation, or it's gonna be like far distance walls. We'll see here.
Yeah,
But
people
it's back and
really,
forth.
people really underestimate how much walls mean in this game. This is going to be a really interesting stage
alright.
for that. We're going to start with some walls, and then we're going to go away.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. We're at Phoenix Gate here, so we do have some wall activation, depending on I believe depending on the wall side. But here we go. Crispy Chloe and Davis have one game each, trying to move on into the bracket.
What a fat hit. You know? Sometimes the hit's just fat.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, launched them right there as well.
That's
Davis.
also a fat hit.
Hey.
I don't even need to get to the wall.
No.
Alright, here we go. Strong round 1.
Davis looking good so far in that first round.
Yeah. Like, trying to play this like weird mid-range area is kind of awkward for both of these characters. Like, you know, looking for these whiff punishes.
Yeah, they definitely are trying to fish for something, fish for a whip punish. And Crispy Chloe got it first. Then gonna get that Phoenix to shoot down there. And gonna continue to keep the combo going. Try to end this round. Still has the heat used. Gonna go dash in. This is the last round of that.
Ooh. Oh, that's tragic. But I mean, Chloe still has such a good lead this round. You know, with a game as explosive as this, it's so tragic.
Yeah, with the mids, we got 15 seconds, but it doesn't matter. The low connected there by Crispy Chloe, and Crispy Chloe gonna get the round. We're gonna not change areas. We just destroyed the castles, and we can get the ground activation going.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah.
I always skipped it. that makes sense. Misses the throw. That's not a wall break here though.
Right. Game is going low. Some good health lead, but Crispy Chloe. Nice throw break there by Davis.
Yeah. They both kind of want to play at the same ranges, which makes it a really awkward neutral game. Whenever they both kind of want the same thing, and it's more about who makes the first mistake.
Exactly. All right, now we're actually getting at the wall here, the non-existent wall there.
Wow.
But Davis fighting back in that flip kick. Continue on with the combo. Activate the heat. Slide and another low. Brought it back here, Davis.
On that set point right now. The counter hits are coming out. Raw launcher. Oh yeah.
Oh man, harken back to second 4 here.
Oh yeah, we love some good back to loops. Back 1, back 2. I think it's back 2.
Chloe getting the launch here. Continuing on, has the heat. Oh, putting Davis into the wall right here. But Davis getting that counter low.
Yeah, just trying to keep something, trying to get something going here. What the isn't able to close out the round with that.
Oh, dashes in. Nice block there. No tech on that throw this time. We're getting towards 10 seconds. Doesn't matter. I believe that was that 4-4-4 is gonna hit, and Davis gets the game here for 2-1 over Crispy Chloe.
Lee's low-key bottom 5.
Here, yeah. He's like, yeah.
Maybe.
All right, we got our replays here, brought to you by our newest sponsor, Okazemi Coffee here. You put in exclamation point Okazemi to believe improve your wake up option with products that give you energy to take on the day. From your partners here at Okazemi Coffee. Promo code Breakout, 10% off your purchase. So here you go on the replay. Here you can see how Crispy Chloe, was fighting off Davis as best as possible. Had some great opportunities here, but again, it was another game where it went down to the wire.
I was gonna say that's a fire tagline, improve your wake up option. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a coffee lover.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I need to try this.
Well, there you go.
You can use promo code Breakout.
Yeah, there we go. It gets a 10% off that. 10% off the coffee right there from Okazemi. Here we go. Yeah, like I said, Davis moving on here over here at Crispy Chloe 2-1 here. So yeah, no, great. Once again, great action here. Once again, with Breakout Rivals week number 6 for Tekken 8. And up next, looks like we have Nero and Flex Zero. Nero, often on this breakout brackets here. So we're gonna have some definitely some great Armor King action. Flex Zero with the Reina, possibly. Can you see the portraits right there, but they can always change once we get into the game.
Yeah, we could see normal King versus Heihachi.
Yeah, you can.
We could. We could see the Law Mirror.
We can. Flex. There you go.
Yeah, a little bit scary though.
But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying some Tekken 8 action here. Once again, hit up that Matcherino if you haven't already to be able to claim those codes. I believe, let me see what we got here in terms of codes. Yeah, we still got a lot of codes left, around 46. So by all means, hit the Matcherino and claim those codes, exclamation point Matcherino, and to be able to support these players, just playing some great Tekken. But yeah, no, I'm looking at the brackets here, and just looking at who's what's going on so far. Healing and Big Man are about to go at it. I believe maybe off stream. Carlos 98K winning over Tavar. Swavey is happening as well, and we have multiple brackets. I did see Smajo as well, King of the Friend Zone. Let's see, C-Sticks down to the loser side. What's-It-To-Ya onto the bracket, and actually down to the losers. And Yen against Yen, and Yen is going to be fighting King Servbot right there. So yeah, a lot of people returning.
We got connection time out from Nero, so we're gonna have to wait a minute.
Okay. So yeah, like I was saying, a lot of people returning again to get the momentum going. But yeah, Rhythm, moving on to the first round, taking on TFK Ghost, Smoking Hard Barbecue, winning their winners quarterfinal, and waiting for the winner of Rhythm and Ghosts. Let's see, Pied Pip Up, being able to got a win there in their first round. Now they're getting ready for their second round there. So yeah, so usuals are moving on. There are also some surprises as well. So yeah, if you're following the bracket right here, I believe it is sticky. Yeah, there is pinned on the top there if you want to look at the bracket and follow along with us.
Yeah, it's a very surprisingly a lot of a lot of names that anybody would recognize. You got RV Chris, you got Fury, you got Feeling, Rarebot.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, I love seeing like this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I definitely. Whether I'm commentating or not, I love just being able to just watch some great Tekken 8 action and just getting to know the players there and their play styles and what are they, their tendencies and everything. So it's great to see this, every single week, and they are grinding it out definitely. So, again, to get ready for whatever big event that they're going to be heading over to. So here we go. We have Nero and Flex Zero, Armor King versus Reina, the Hanger.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fair. I think Explosive is gonna be downplaying a little bit.
Exactly.
Maybe already with the heating gauger. Already up the wall. Wow. Yeah.
Flexio, just mounted this offense on Nero, trying to not let Nero get started, because once Nero gets started, throws come in with the chain. Nice break there. But again, it's Armor King, so big damage is underway here. Get the offense.
Ooh. Really good from Flex might be
Let's see.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
I was
Run
surprised that I was surprised that Tekken killed it. Yeah, the down forward one can be able to close it out.
Yeah. Running up down forward one there. Really get the close it out. And Flex Zero getting the launch, but nothing much out of that there. Nero with the sidestep 2 here. Nice armor from Flex Zero. Continuing on with the down forward one.
Yeah, I mean, so far both players playing really solidly. Flex is GOD 6. Okay. Both GOD. Okay, I might think of it. All right, yeah, no, I know Flex is like that.
Oh, hey, missing the drop kick right there. And it doesn't matter. Nero was able to recover and get the round there. 1-1 so far. We haven't gone downstairs just yet. That wall is ready to be break.
Yeah, and then from there he got the 2 wall blasts. It gets a little crazy on the bottom. You know
Definitely. All right.
Ooh, that a very brave standing out. That was scary. I hate that, but it's good recognition, you know.
Definitely. Okay, Flex Zero. There we go. It gets a perfect there.
That's some going
Flex Zero. Zero able to get that momentum offense there. Stop, like again, not letting Nero get any sort of snowball offense going here. Nice block.
Yeah. I mean, the Rain of Blunder is one of the hardest to get out of sometimes in this game. So kind of keeping up that defensive offense, I guess, trying to suffocate Flex so much that the gameplay is going to be probably the winning set here.
Oh, nice break there on the throw. Nero almost out of the heat here.
That period is.
So here, attempted at the mid. Nice sidestep there by Flex Zero. 3-0 the first game.
Oh wow, that was a fantastic game. Fantastic showing from Flex. And I mean, that parry going right into game 2.
They just want to get into it. Nero wants to get a dub there.
Armor King is just he's such an honest character. Like he has some crazy tools, but none of them are like, they're not insane, especially with the stance teaching.
All right, getting hit with that Shining Wizard at the moment. Backing out just to wait for Flex Zero to run out of heat. But now here comes Flex Zero. Has Rage Art ready, but just continue on offense. Here comes the dash and the shoulder check there. Nero with the first round.
Yeah, he really wants to win this game 2 here.
That's why you wanted to get into the game right away.
Yeah. Gotta keep that momentum going. I understand it. Alright, back to the wall. Really, really tricky position to be against him.
There we go. Side step 2 there. The giant swing and the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's
mid.
That's ouch. Ouchies.
All of that strength. Boot of breath right there. We're gonna go Tombstone for the round. And now Nero here. 2 rounds in.
Everything's so cool.
He is.
He's so honest, but like that's really cool in this game, especially. Here we go. The giant swing.
Yeah, another giant swing right there. Tech roll for less than damage, but still it's gonna hurt. But gonna backstep in there. Nice. Nero's starting to move around laterally.
Yeah, that going straight into the game 2 really was like it's paying off a little bit.
Yeah.
An electric. Really good with the curse going on here. We're gonna finally see the bottom floor.
Okay, Flex. Again, tempted for the unblockable setup, but Nero ready for that, but not. Right? I mean, Flex Zero getting hit with that giant swing once again. 3 rounds in, and now Nero has a game. Once again, we're getting a lot of like 1-1. We're gonna see who's gonna get the 2 here.
Yeah, that I love that wind animation. It's good. Slammed it through the table. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, get like already the reverse sweep or not reverse, like the sweep on game 2 right after losing. It's the third time it's happened this already.
Yeah.
And
We're back into the next game, and yeah, they still don't want to change the stage here.
Yeah.
But Nero off to the races. We already went downstairs, so we have a lot of downstairs gameplay to be happening. Hits low here in the mid.
A little bit more spacey. We got some wall blasts. It was probably my favorite stage. We're gonna hit the wall.
We are definitely gonna hit the wall here. Great block there by Nero. Will dash in. Nice on block on the hell sweep. Nero ready for that.
The classic mix is a heat dash in the hell sweep. There we go. Nero is locked in so hard right now.
Well, Flex Zero is not going to give up without a fight. Again, we're here at the 1-to-1 situation.
Oh yeah. I mean, both of these players are playing so solidly. But I mean, he just. Oh. Yeah, that's so easy to throw.
Alright, attempted at the giant sweep. Flex Zero was ready for that this time. Attempted at a power crush, but Flex Zero was also ready for that as well. And going to get the engage here.
A good parry. Again, these parries are still on point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's so intense. Yeah, they're both these guys are just way above me. You know?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Same here.
Yeah,
but yeah,
yeah.
no, Flex Zero like just mixing the levels at the moment. Overhead into the axe kick here. Nero, just got their head bopped in there. It's 1-1-2 there by Flex Zero. Looking pretty strong for the second round here, or third round. There it is.
Yeah.
Flex Zero on set point.
Yeah, we'll see if Nero can make a little bit of a, I don't know if I'd say comeback, but even it out a little bit. Nice punish. Trying to get Nero to the wall early in the round. Get that blender going.
Sidestep the electric, I believe. Attempt at the unblockable setup. There, it gets this giant swing. Nice break once again.
He's going for that giant swing a lot now.
There we go. Oh, gonna get met up with a electric. This might spell doom for Flex Zero. And
those electric placements are on point. You know what I'm saying? They are perfect.
Definitely.
The spacing, the timing, it's working out so well for Flex Zero. And they're going to be moving on in the bracket. Nero is fighting Sage the Gauge.
Yeah, and kind of not unusual, but like it's very early still in the bracket, and Nero tends to go much further on the winner's side. But went up against somebody like Flex Zero, is able to knock them down here, as you can see on the replay. Just continuing on the offense here. Great sidestep walking when Nero was trying to go like electric or maybe just a forward string there. But again, Nero had great damage here as well, and it could have gone either way. It just went Flex Zero's way this time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I mean, these players seem so evenly matched. They're so close, and somebody's got to lose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sometimes, I like a good close set like that where it's just it's anybody's, Yeah. Just who's more locked in, who's more like
not that who wants it more, because I know they both want to win, but they both want to win and move on and try to win the bracket in the tournament. But it comes down to like the last exchange or two or three, right? Just to get that momentum going. But up next I know you're a Bear player. We got King Servbot leaning all the way back on his recliner to play against Yen. It looks like a Brian player right there.
Brian's my other man. Yeah. But King Servbot is our very own player.
Our resident bear player here. Every week to be able to once again, like I said, you know how everybody like plays forward. He plays back. He plays way back. He leads all the way back.
I've seen his clips. Yeah, he plays all the way back. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. Is that when I got a lock in, I'm like,
yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next match here once again for Breakout Week number 6, Tekken 8 Rivals. Here we do these every Wednesday here at Breakout, and we also have other tournaments throughout the week. Mondays, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Tuesdays, alternating between 2XKO and Invincible Versus, as well as Saturday for Tekken 8 Academy. But here we go, King Serve Bot, and
I have to commend the bravery of Servbot here, just starting the round by getting into Hunting Bear.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone want to see it.
Yeah, tries to get that tornado, but misses the heat up.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna round one touch Jet Upper, huh?
There we go.
That's what we're doing today? This is
We're
crazy.
doing.
Yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, it's the taunt right there.
That string's not good anymore, dude. Michael Murray nerfed it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we got some plus frames. Ooh.
Oh, and you're at the wall here. You're taking all of this. Air sweep.
Man, already. There's some, these two characters together are so weird. Because Brian's wall combo doesn't work against bears.
Okay.
Oh, Rock and Roll Circus. Is that gonna hit the wall? Not quite.
Alright, here goes the end. Activates the heat, and then you see launch up the bear here. King Servbot has to take all of this. Jet.
Yeah, and I mean, the double heat burst go to do some heat action.
Oh! Launch.
Great recognition from Yen there. We're gonna get a... Yeah, he went for the safer wall combo. Their legs are so short. Yeah, with that side angle, yeah, you just gotta go for the rage art sometimes.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave your fate in the hands of the Tekken 8 wall combo, but
Exactly. Especially that they get turned around here. Nice low to connect there by Yen. Yen looking pretty damn strong so far.
yeah, so far extremely solid. But hey, I know Servbot, man. I mean, he can.
Yeah.
he can come back with anything.
I'm not gonna discount Servbot at all. Just Yen is just looking real strong at the moment.
Absolutely.
But right now, Servbot, going that bear offense, launching Yen there from the float here.
That was a brutal mix-up. Here we go. Launcher. Drops it. Oh! What does it
Okay, there it is. Yeah, Servbot was ready for the rage art and blocks. Those hit. Yeah, twin pistons.
Oh my god. Brian feels like a ticking time bomb whenever he's on block stomach. I'm like, yeah, every time I look at this character, I'm just terrified. He tries to use the bear wake up, but gets hit.
Serve is just a villain from Inspector Gadget. It's crazy. Fueled by honey buns and tears.
There we go. Really get some bear action going on here.
Yeah, man, loves the honey. Oh, gonna beat the air with that orbital, but not gonna get the jug of opportunity. Get hit out of the bear stance.
No way. Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Quick standing two.
That's what I was talking about. Oh man, it's pure. It's pure cheese. It's not even cheese, it's super solid play, but everything this character does whenever I look at her play, it's like, what is even happening? That's why I love playing her. It's just so confusing.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing half the time myself.
Alright, Yen. Getting some hits here and there, not full strings or launches so far, or crumples. But there we go, getting a little bit more damage. Gets the crumple there. This time, Yen looking good for this round and gets the first round there.
What a solid round. I mean, just straight, you know, just hitting all the hits, everything you need to. Great pressure. There we go. This is some greater pressure. I hate having to duck that. It's so scary.
Yeah, great composure there by Yen. It withstood all of the serve bot pressure and is off to the offense races at the moment. Gets the taunt and the engage of the burst.
Able to get the full wall combo. Here we go. Oh. And I mean, like Brian's heat smash just hits like a truck. It does about the same damage as King's, and you wouldn't expect it. There you go.
Gets the bite and does it again. So nice.
Oh,
does it twice.
It's scary. I hate it.
He tried to go for it again for the new round.
Oh wow. Yeah, you don't expect that string to launch, you know? It's a weird launch. That's an interesting wall combo. I wonder if he's doing it because it does more damage or if it's reversed. I might need to hit up Yen for this one.
Oh man, double overhead by Yen. Keeping it close to the vest there, kind of swarming King Serve, but needed to get the Stonehead to just get some space here. And the low connector, Yen with 2 rounds in.
And okay, it's just one thing about playing bears is that all their moves, or most of their moves, are really minus or punishable. It's very committal character. Like really, like the blenders and the damage. It's incredible.
Yeah. And right now, Yen finding that whip punish right there, and attempted at the like a parry. Got the hit there, and Yen is also gonna get a game in there, 1-1. Again, we're getting to a down to the wire situation here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, solo. Yeah, we're going back to Paris.
Going back to Paris. Dude, chat going crazy. What's going on here? What's going on, chat?
I don't know. They're calling our players cheaters. That's what I was laughing about earlier.
Wait, what?
We've got 49 to see. What? They're not.
There we go. Okay, serve bot attempting on that counter hit, but Yen gets the launch right there. Ends it with the low for the first round.
It's such a polarizing matchup with the way these two characters play. One of them is just everything, also wall insanity, and the other is just really solid play.
Yeah, definitely. There we go. 1, 2, 3. String right there. Ooh. Okay.
That 1-2-4 string feels so strong. Yeah, the last hit, it is a high that you can't duck it, but you're just, you know, you're not prepared to sometimes. Here we go.
They're about getting that launch there, and now is on the offense. Great break on the throw.
Rock and roll circle. Oh man, already at set point for Yen. Yen really locked in these past 2 games. But definitely able to make something happen there.
Yeah, definitely can. We've seen it time and time again in previous weeks. But right now, Yen has been solid all the way through, getting that 4-4-2 right there. Continuing on the string, activating the heat, putting Serpbot into the wall.
There you go. He's expended all of his resources now. Now you're dealing with rage heat ready there.
Oh,
he's on like 4 power courses. We're gonna break through that the hits, and yeah, I respect it. What you gotta do to close out the game.
Yeah, and being able to win it out over King Serpbot there. 2-1. Once again, a close game. That went either way. Is just it came down to just snuffing King Servbot's offense and like mix up with the bear with Panda here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's I love seeing the Panda. Nobody plays Panda anymore. She's not that good compared to Kuma. And he's not even that good. But I'm also a Panda player. I got a soft spot.
I got you. There we go. You see it here in the replays. Lot of Yen here, just getting that counter hit, getting the launch like so, and just maximizing that offense as best as possible towards the wall here. Just mixing it up as once again as best as possible, getting the low in there, getting that counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, like once he had Servbot's timing down, it was a really great brand showing from a character who, some people, I think they underestimate how hard he can actually be, because even though he has some really broken, stupid tools, he is like a genuinely, you have to know how to play Tekken to play Brian well, I think.
Right.
And people discredit Brian players, but nah, I mean he's a tough character. I really respect the people who can really make it.
There we go. All right. Looks like we get our next match in here. Rhythm versus Smoking Hot Barbecue. We see the Shaheen. We see the Steve Fox here. We see how this is gonna go down. We're gonna be at the Elegant Palace here. So we got some windows. We got some activations here. See who's gonna get into that. So here we go.
Is that Yujiro? Nah, the hair is not brown. Here we go. You don't see much of the Shaheen.
Rhythm has been our main like breakout representative when it comes to like the Shaheen here.
Shaheen was the character I wanted to play the most on the first half. Ow.
Ooh. Okay. Ugh.
This character is ridiculous. Oh man, they're both ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Rhythm though, getting the mid and the round here. Smoky Hot Barbecue was looking pretty good. And he had Rhythm into that corner, but then Rhythm was able to turn it around.
I think Shaheen is one of the more underrated characters in this game. Because nobody plays him like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you see that damage? No resources?
Yeah, it is insane. All right, here we go. Rhythm continuing on here. Yes, the overhead. Got caught ducking there. Smoking Hot Barbecue. Rhythm at 2 rounds in so far. Going to check the round start right away with the 1-2.
And already going to the wall. Ooh, misses the heat boost though. It'll cancel that. Maybe Hot Barbecue. Anything going on here? And break that wall.
Not breaking just yet here. Uses some heat because he thought Rhythm was going to get up right away. Oh, okay, wall flip to get out of the wall side here.
You definitely do not see that much.
Oh, we're going 10 string? Oh, we went 10 string there.
Oh. Yeah, we're doing 10 strings.
When all else fails, you know everything that your character can do, go for the 10 string. See if you have that. You see if you have that classic knowledge.
Nobody knows the Shaheen 10 string. that is like bottom of the iceberg type game knowledge. Oh, here we go. And immediately just a counter hit. We're going to the first wall of like 8.
So now I want to see Smoking Hot Barbecue throw a 10 string as well.
I don't even know my trick. But here we go. Rhythm. Gonna be able to reach that wall.
Very corner right there.
Ooh.
Breaks the guard. There it is.
I hate that move so much. It doesn't look like it should guard break what it does. Oh, nice side step.
Slow.
Nice.
Triple low.
This is a little bit DM. I can't lie. It's crazy.
Ooh.
Nice thing, I'm already up 2 rounds. It seems like later into the set, Smoking Hot Barbecue's just a little bit more scared to be pressing these buttons like he does before.
He is yeah.
It's hard to be that reluctant when you're playing Steve. It's a cat hit. Yeah, when you're playing Steve, you know, you rely on these counter hits to the bulk of your damage.
It's actually crazy that Rhythm is outboxing the boxer.
Yeah. Oh man, it's not
just getting
good.
checked here and there. But getting the health back once again, attempting at the wall flip there, using the mids just to check any sort of pressure that Smoking Hot Barbecue was starting up, and gets the round there.
Yeah, that was a 6-0, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, wow. What an impressive showing from Rhythm. I mean, that you know, you don't see the Shaheen. And I love watching Shaheen. That's dope.
Yeah, no, Shaheen's really good here. Yeah, as you can see it in the replays. Again, Smoking Hot Barbecue had using those counter hits, great places here, but you know, Rhythm just using everything in the Tekken Bible, basically, right? Wall flips, 10 strings here,
yeah,
classic stuff. Just crazy.
This is ancient knowledge.
This is ancient text knowledge here by Rhythm, and getting that 2-0.
That's the first Shaheen 10 string I was since 17 or something. Like a whole decade. No Shaheen 10 strings. You know?
You forget that 10 strings still exist, and you know
it's crazy they do.
Yeah,
it's very much like a legacy mechanic, I guess.
Yeah.
But oh, here we go. We got another Yen versus Bear set.
But it looks like we're gonna hit a quick break, real quick here. So don't go anywhere. Go ahead and do what you need to do. Head to the restroom, grab a drink, stretch your legs, everything in between, and we'll get back into some more Tekken 8 week number 6 Rivals action.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Why if I'm honest, can't be bothered with it now. All the times I let you in and then you let me down. I can't be bothered, so I need you back around. All the times I let you in and then you let me down. I should really let you go now. I can't seem to put the phone down.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers and be the builder of your crew.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to us.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hello, welcome back everybody. Welcome to the Breakout Rivals Week 6 Tekken 8 bracket. We're about to get back going on the pools. Got some good old pools. I like watching pools.
Exactly.
But I'm joined here. Yeah. Hey, pools is where it happens. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got my buddy here, Nerd in the Bay, Marco Polo 117 on Twitter.
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah. We're about to be watching some Peeling versus Swavey. We got some.
Ooh.
I love Falcon Raw. I love
Dude.
Falcon.
This is gonna be a banger here. Yeah, these two. This tends to be like towards top 8. Like, top 8, section when it comes to like these two playing. But we get to get it here. Let me see where are we at in the bracket. We're top 16. It's looking like, top 16 to qualify for top 8 here. So yeah, very, very interesting to see that we're gonna get this match pretty, like I would say early here. But yeah,
it's really interesting that we're getting so many of these. Hard to put it into words. We're getting a lot of these like really top matches early in the bracket, or early, relatively. We're getting a lot of like, DoD 6 mirrors right in round 1. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's kind of crazy to me. I mean, these people are unearthly. I don't know, unearthly at the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as we're going back to the pool side of things, as before we got replays. Okay, yeah. So we were going looking at the pools side of things as we are leading up here, Peeling over the pool 1 side, being able to move on, as well as Swavey here. But here you can see Fury and Omega kicking things off here once again. Great start of the match here, and it could have been neck and neck, as well as Crispy Chloe and Davis P80.
Yeah, I mean, these are some really fantastic matches. I love watching the lead, because I like saying how high tier he is.
Exactly, and then we go back here with Nero and Flex. Once again, another banger here, going back and forth. Muda Breath connected here, as then we get back to Serve Bot, and I believe Yen was the player here. Again, just great action. Serve Bot, unfortunately, on the losing side of things. And then now here with Smoking Hot Barbecue and Rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, these are some really fantastic matches. I mean, Rhythm was looking so strong in this set too.
Yeah, definitely. All right, yeah. So yeah, no, we're approaching the top 8 side here. Again, we're back to our next match here, Peeling and Swavey. Like I said, normally, I mean, maybe on average, it would probably be on a top 16 side. I tend to see them on like a top 8 side of things, but again, it's crazy that we get to see these two players going at it. But again, this is for the qualifier for top 8, so yeah, it's gonna be up to who is gonna get those exchanges that they want here, and it looks like Peeling is gonna go for the Xiaoyu. Oh, actually, maybe not. You can, once we get into the game, it may be the Lydia, but we're gonna get into that match once again.
Yeah.
Also, if you haven't hit that Matcherino, be sure to hit that Matcherino and claim those codes, !Matcherino, once again, to be able to claim those codes. And if you want to contribute to the prize pool, by all means, and support these players, be sure to do so as well. And another thing, we have a new sponsor, Okazemi Coffee here. Once again, Okazemi will improve your wake-up option here with products that will give you the energy to take on the day with our partners here at Okazemi Coffee. Here, use the promo code Breakout to get 10% off of your purchase with Okazemi Coffee.
Yeah, I said the last time. I love that tagline.
Yeah, you did.
That's so funny. I love it. But here we go. We got Swavey MF versus TK God Peeling.
Round 1. Fight.
And
Peeling. Against
Yeah,
Wavy.
Yeah, we did end up getting the Xiao Yu. I don't think people are as inclined to pick Lydia anymore.
There we go.
Already burning that stock.
All right, Peeling attempted with the wall flip, but was able to keep Peeling into the same side. And Swavey just, just getting them hard hits at the moment, getting that 3-1 there to get the first round.
Yeah, and one thing about Falconman I think is interesting in the wing matchup, that he has really strong mids and he has really strong tracking in general. So it's going to be hard for Peeling to use that evasion to its fullest extent against a character like this.
Yeah, as tall as Falconman is, yeah, that's going to be much harder to just getting out of a wall flip situation. But Craze, I do think that is a Silk outfit. From Marvel Comics, just that female Asian Spider-Man, which I appreciate there. But right now, I don't think he really appreciates getting knocked into round 2. Oh, okay. About to say.
Yeah, it's like we're plugging. Alright, here we go. Oh, nice duck. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes these guys just know when to duck, and that's a hard thing for me to grasp sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Well, that down 4 absolutely brutal move.
Oh, that mix up from
character.
Swavey. Yep, exactly. To just get up, hit a standing 4 right there. Peeling trying to get the mix going, but Swavey looking damn good. Here has the heat. Oh, gonna go ahead and flip over to the other side.
Wow. Wow, what a great game. Game 1 from Swavey. What a great game 1 from Swavey. I mean, Falconman is just such a... He feels strong. Like, I don't know, what people would consider his, his tier placement or whatever. I mean, he's a brutal... you can feel the strength.
You definitely can, especially with a character like Falconman. Just having those mix-ups like that when it comes to Falconman, like it's crazy to watch there. But yeah, no, like Swavey just doing a great job, kind of keeping Peeling, just not adjusting to the mix-up that is Falconman right now. But yeah, we're gonna get into our next match here, changing stages. Actually, might be changing character. No, might be changing characters if we're taking this long.
Maybe. But yeah, I mean, just not giving Peeling that room to breathe. Whenever Falconman can be such a suffocating character with his range, his tracking, his mids. His real weakness is how punishable he can be. But if you never give the opportunity to be punished, then what are you supposed to do?
Exactly. Okay.
You were right.
Yeah, we are getting that character change there with the Lydia needing a bit more damage that Xiao Yu was not giving at that last match against Falconman. Let's see if this is going to work out more in Peeling's favor here.
Yeah, going for less of that evasion. Ooh, all right. Alright. We're seeing it. Wow. Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you lift the OP.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, unblockable to follow up there.
That unblockable trips him so bad.
Yeah. Oh. When you get that setup of getting that state and then Falconman just walking up to you, you think, yeah, I'd freeze in fear too.
Oh, yeah, for real. Wow, he kicks him after that. This character's combos are so ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, another up 4-4 right there. Healing. Not only knowing comics, but also anime with the Tsunade cosplay right there.
That's what that was, yeah. I didn't realize. Yeah, I was talking about that. I'm not even that much of an anime person. I kind of recognize it. Here we go, that back 4-4. Whoever's on the sound is on that move. Yeah, they cooked it. Here we go.
Here we go, covering all the sides. Yeah, nice delay there by Peeling. Gonna get that next round here. He's 2 up right at the moment. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean that hop kick is so good. Yeah, even when it's just a heating trigger, it's so fast. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice check there. Intended to go low. Swavey, but now peeling, launching Swavey at the moment, activating the heat here. Let's misses the last part, but getting back into the reset.
Yeah, just has to eat that mix up, man. That was such a fast game. I didn't, it wasn't fast because, it was like a wipe you away. It was fast because the rounds were fast.
Yeah.
Every round, both of these characters do so much damage. They're so explosive, and they really make you eat the mix. Whenever it's a game like this, we're going right into game 3.
Yeah, we're getting back into it here. Yes. That last exchange, got hit with the unblockable with that trade, but Swavey's not going to be deterred right now. We're going to get back into it here. Feeling, getting that one jab juggle right there.
I mean, that's a classic when you don't know the combo. But I mean, getting from the wall carrier works good too. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were gonna go to the wall with that. Oh, great flip. Sticky first.
Low
30
right
damage
there.
off a jab. That's not bad.
Yeah, look at that. Okay, continue to get the launch. There's a lot of great health to recover from peeling. Going to use the rage art just to get some little bit of added damage here. Not going to be kill, but at least some added damage. Get the rage art out of the way.
One thing that people never really think about whenever people rage art is that it also deletes the gray health.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so important.
Great right there, yeah. Comes from peeling.
Fantastic. Healing auto W. That's good. Okay. Yeah, sometimes things in this game just happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great sidestep though. Yeah, sometimes things just happen.
All right, here we go. Okay, Swavey getting that round here. Let's see what peeling is gonna do here. In the knockdown, but gonna get caught from a float. Swavey into the wall.
He's been really on point with okay. And I was gonna say he's been really on point with picking up after these splits. All right, and he's up 2. He's on the set point. This is still first to 2, right?
This is first to 2. Yes, low parry to start things off. 60-second by peeling. Here we go. Get the one juggle once again into the stance. Don't have the emblem just yet.
Yeah, not having a single HAE stop check on this game really hurt. When Lydia is one of those characters where farther you're in the game, the stronger she's supposed to get.
And I believe Swavey is just trying to just knock that down there. 3 rounds in, and Swavey's going to take that 2-1 over Swavey.
Oh, that was such a good
over peeling. Sorry.
Yeah. Swavey cheating.
Swavey cheating.
True.
That guy was right, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's such a good stream. I love seeing Falcon Realm being played, unless it's against me and his poke shot, and he beats me.
And you have to deal with all the Falcon Realm nonsense.
Yeah, that character is nonsense, but it's cool nonsense,
Yeah, definitely.
Everything in this game it feels like nonsense. So that's why it's beautiful.
Exactly. Yeah, great stuff there. Peeling gonna have to do the losers run at this point, but I can see Peeling getting towards the top 8 side, depending on who they play. But very, very good when it comes to just getting towards top 8 here. Well, here we go. Back to the replays here. Swavey just being super dominant here against these games against Peeling.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean that game too is also a very good showing from Peeling as well. I think that delay was really nice. And I think one of the things that's just tough is not being able to get those Heaven and Earth stocks.
Yeah.
Because what she becomes so strong, does so much damage. The farther she gets in the game. But yeah, that side stuff was fantastic. Yeah, I mean Swavey just put on such a strong showing.
Definitely. Yeah, there we go. 2-1 Swavey over Peeling, and Swavey being able to get into the top 8 here for this bracket for tonight for Breakout Rivals Tekken 8 week number 6. So yeah, up next it looks like we're gonna try to get the Yen versus Tap match going. I mean, Yen coming from putting King Servbot into losers, I believe he has like, again, that bear familiarity, but it's going to be up against Kuma this time. So I know there's a difference between the two bears here, but let's see how Yen does against Kuma this time. But yeah, no, I hope you guys are enjoying Tekken 8 action. We're getting towards the top 8 side of things. We're trying to find out who's going to be qualifying for those top 8 spots here for tonight. So yeah, you guys still got more Tekken 8 action underway here, and yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it for tonight.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the bracket now. There's some really interesting matches. Like we got Flex Zero versus Fury and losers.
I got a request. I got to turn on the sign.
Huh? Merger on the neon.
Oh,
that's awesome. He's staring on the sun.
Unfortunately, it is still too bright out.
I don't know, man. It looks. Nah, I didn't know that turned on. That's sick. I thought it was just I don't know. I thought you just had floating letters.
No, unfortunately, it is too bright. It's still too bright out there. So yeah, like the end, that side is getting flushed out from the sun. But yeah, there you go, Craze. You turn on the sign. I usually get the request. That's like
incredible.
Yeah, I usually get the request like mid break, but yeah, Craze is about the sign, so I'm like, I'm not gonna let the boss down.
Yeah, yeah. We got King Rays versus Nero and losers. We got Flex Zero versus Fury. We got L Train Locomotive fighting the loser.
Okay.
That's from the previous pool. My bad. But Peeling will be fighting the winner of Fury versus Flex Zero.
Okay.
That's gonna make for a very interesting match. But our next game should be Yen versus Tap, right?
Yeah, it's looking like that's going to be on deck here as we continue on with the bracket. Just looking on, like you said, as we're going through the top 16 side here, Rhythm and FJ Quill. That's one match. RV Chris and Trunkies as well. Yeah, Trunkies right there. Yen and Tap as well. King Rays and Nero is happening at the moment, and L Train Locomotive waiting for the loser, the next match on the pool side there before top 16, and then Flex Zero and QA Fury as well there, and yeah, we're waiting to see who's going to be getting into our top 8 here, but people still finding out and trying to get into the top 16 side.
Yeah, and Yen just seems to be going through the bear gauntlet. That's what I was talking about earlier. He just fought King Servbot, now he's got to fight Tap.
Yep.
Probably the two strongest bears that we see in these top 8s commonly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, just such a kid. He doesn't seem happy about it.
Yeah, me away from bears.
Get ready for the next
I love bears. I can't wait.
You're in their domain. But yeah, let's see how this is gonna play out here. Now you're dealing against the Kuma. Oh man, look at this! Look at this stylish Kuma here.
That's fire.
Yeah, that is.
But I mean, we'll see if Yen can 2-time these bears. You know what I'm saying?
All right, here we go.
One thing already is that we're on such a big stage.
Yeah.
And both of these characters love the wall. It's hard to really say which one likes the wall more. Probably Brian. For the time, right?
Exactly. Getting that added damage there, but right now. It's looking pretty damn good for Yen here against Tap. But Tap, oh, and they're getting back into the bear stance. Low claw.
Oh, I'm not sure if he missed the puck. Wow.
Ooh, that off angle.
Yeah, that it's so weird for Barrett's picking up on that. But already taking round 1. Tap looking strong. Hey, I like seeing some Kuma gameplay. You know, I'm a panda player myself. That back forward too, though, it's such an insanely strong move. Kind of gives them the highest damage combos.
Go Tap, getting back to the bear stance, knocking Tap out of the bear stance there, using that E smash just to get it out of the way at the moment.
Yeah, and this is the. I mean, they're both out of key, but Tap has a significant life lead. You never know what happens in Tekken, but I mean,
Okay. I mean, yeah, you got the trade here.
Yeah, it kills. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. It is a raw heat. There we go.
Yeah, almost like barely skilled.
Ah, I see what you did there. Barely.
Yeah. Pun not intended. There we go. That down 1+2 thing is such a tricky move to deal with. The sidestep twin pistons.
Exactly. No.
You know, I think they should make twin pistons 13 frames like it was in Tekken 5 for Bears though. Well, it wasn't 13 frames for them, but you know, it was for Heihachi. Very good job.
Tap. Very much tapping in right now. Nice sidestep to start things off in this round. Here we go. Here comes Yen.
Yeah, we're all tapping.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's the bite.
Some of that gray heart. Wow, the Ghost turn as a.
Overthrow.
Yeah, these guys, they'll just go into Honey Bear Stance and just block it. Oh, great keepers.
Getting back into the bear here. Looking for that electric. The dash is in.
That was pressure.
This mix up bear pressure. It's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, that's gonna do a chunk. And I mean, after this, he's gonna be in rage.
All right, just needs one more exchange. Oh.
Okay, yeah, I respect it. I love when the rage art's like one hit. It's just like one strong punch.
Run up TKO right there. Yen looking pretty good.
Okay. Yen clutching out a lot of these rounds. Like when you're down on bears, it's scary. I mean, so is Ryan though.
Yeah, that's your kick. Nice tech on the throw right there. We're gonna go ahead and trade back to neutral. But hatchet kick once again.
Yeah, I mean, run up hatchet kick. You can't beat that sometimes, you know. I mean, it's just it's unblockable. I don't want to block low.
Yeah, who blocks low?
Exactly. No, they say take the low, but then it's hatchet kick. I don't want to take that.
Yeah, I don't want to take a counter hatchet kick.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get some whoopee. No, just going for the unskilled under. Nice heat smash. Kind of playing back a little bit. Trying to maybe looking for a lift on it.
Oh, we can find that orbital kick instead here by Yen. Gets the taunt. Need one more hit and gets it. So Yen in that round.
That orbital heal.
Nice sidestep. Oh. All right.
I don't know. I think he was going for it to make it a mid. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's one of the few safe on block lows is that barrier. Misses the taunt jet up here.
Gonna activate right here. And back up a bit just to let that that heat burnout.
Yeah, he's going for a lot of those power crushes against Surfbot especially. He's not going for them as much in this set.
The electric gets to that time for the block. Again, backing up to a range where it could be whip punish. We're getting down to 5 seconds here. Overhead connecting once again. Attempted at the high parry, and there we go. 2 seconds in, Tap gets around.
Baits for the full crouch low, goes mid. Genius. Absolutely genius. That whipped?
Oh, they are missing each other.
Yeah, that was weird. That didn't feel like I should have whipped. Okay, yeah. No, yeah, that's what I was talking about. You know, sometimes, you know, it's bears. You know, that's why. That's why.
Bear gaming.
Weird hitbox. Wow, what punishes the keepers? That's unusual.
Activates right there. Looking to close this out with a dash and a swipe. Tap with 2 rounds in.
Tab trying to even up the score.
Oh, another side
Nice
step.
That's about the only evasion they got going for them. Was, you know, side step evasion.
Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
Yen's placement of these power crushes is really smart, I think. You see a lot of top players are really reluctant to go for them, but Yen is just fearless.
Yeah. Alright. Yen looking at set point here. See how Tap is going to fight back. Get knocked down. Hatchet kick connecting.
Okay. Nice start.
And then you get all the string there. But a lot of that pressure into that counter. This smells bad. The Tap. And Yen, with the bear knowledge, be able to move on here.
This is a bad news bears something there that you could have said, but you know. But man, all right. It seems like Yen has successfully made it through the bear gauntlet, at least for now. You know, you never know. You know, Peeling might pull out the bear later or something. But if for now it seems like he is free.
Yep.
Free
Yeah.
from the bear carnage.
Yeah. Yen able to get their spot into the top 8 here. As you see the replay, just great interactions there by Yen. But again, Tap having some great moments as well here. Just counterplay against Brian. When it hits, and it does so here. Getting that, I believe it's getting a 2-0 over Tap.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's been looking so strong today, especially going up against these bear players.
Yeah.
So yeah, and it's such a tricky matchup. You know, even when they're not, particularly strong character in the meta. Whenever the bear players are moving away from bear, it doesn't matter. They're so hard to play against.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like we got our next match coming up here. Rhythm versus FJ Quill. Here, the Shaheen versus Leo. You can see we're waiting for the game to start here. But once again, this is ready for the next battle. This is a breakout week number 6 here.
I think Leo is the most slept on character in this game. I can't lie. This character has some disgusting tools and people don't know that. Yeah.
Leo definitely gets that damage.
The damage, the mix-ups, the safety on so many tools. Honestly, it's too much sometimes, you know? Oh, nice down for 2. Are you going to level 2?
Not just yet. You can get all this damage here on the top floor so far. And right now, Rhythm going to get mixed up into the high-low mix there by FJ Quill.
Is that plus on board? I think it is. Either way, it led him to a little mix-up. Can't be that bad. Over here, FJ Quill. Oh, man, misses the pickup.
Yo, Rhythm Shaheen in hand. Looks like
One thing I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, good.
I was gonna say, one thing I think is really amazing is that you can see a 12-win streak on Rhythm right now.
Oh yeah.
He's been tearing through the bracket.
Looks like so here. Gonna go deep dash and knock him to the other side. Continuing on the damage, putting FJ Quill into the wall.
I love that side switch, like pick grab. That's so cool.
Blocked there by Rhythm, but gonna get hit with that. 9 seconds left on the clock. Here it has a lot of work to do, but FJ Quill not gonna get it here. Not gonna get the turnaround. Rhythm is gonna get that round here, 1-1 at the moment.
Yep. I mean, this is already some good Tekken. This is what I like to see. And I especially love that, you know, it's two characters you don't see too often. Not many people play Leo either.
Exactly. The engage, we're already at the wall here. Let's see how much damage FJ Quill is going to get with the stance work. Going to get it perfect. That's how much damage to get.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Leo is just so strong in situations like this. Here we go. They're trying to kind of play this mid range. It looks like Rhythm's looking for a here. Huh? Okay. Evasive stance.
Jab checking right there. FJ Quill looking for like counter hits to occur. Rhythm keeping the offense like not to a minimum, but like not gas, all gas.
Yeah. You know, keep putting on the brakes a little bit. Here we go. We got the heat on deck.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill
guard.
Wyatt.
Oh.
Goes for a little bit of reversal there, but gets stuffed out. Here we go, final round, game 1.
At the low there, I checked it. Rhythm able to get that round there. Back into this round right here. See who's gonna get the first game.
Yeah, I mean games like this are just so interesting. This is what we watch for, you know.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see that Shaheen walk here.
It activates right here. Not gonna get towards the wall, but it's pretty damn close.
Oh. That almost killed. That whiffed? Really?
Yeah.
That's surprising. Let's go Quill. Somebody says let's go Quill.
There's some Quill fans in the house here. We're back into the hangar. They just want to hit rematch and get the matches right away. There's a top 16 qualifier. It's still a first of 2 at the moment. So Rhythm is up 1 game. We'll see what FJ Quill can do to make that adjustment and hopefully get a game in as well.
Yep, absolutely. But it seems like we're about to go into a wall here. Some of that Shaheen damage. What a deceptively strong character.
Yeah.
Is it pickup? Okay. I was gonna say, if he picks up off of it, I'll be a little bit mad. But no, I'm very calm right now. Yeah, Rhythm's just kind of trying to keep it in that mid range, trying to look for some whip punishes, something.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's been more like FJ Quill, like more offensive than Rhythm. But Rhythm, like once he gets like that juggle, that launch, whatever, it's big damage.
Yeah, he's not exactly turtling, but he's playing that defensive style.
Yeah.
What a great sidestep! Oh my gosh, and that should be the round.
Let's see, let's find out, and it will be so. No heat used.
Yeah, don't need it. Here we go, already on set point. The orbital? Alright, we're already at the wall.
Alright, we're staggering here. FJ Quill, trying to keep him into the wall.
Alright, here we go, FJ Quill. Got a little bit of that evasion, that Leo evasion. There we go. That's gonna break. Might be able to get a kill.
Let's see.
I'm not sure.
Does not have the rage art to end it, but continuing on, gets the low and gets the round.
That's what I'm talking about. That's. Hey, I mean, you gotta know that combo. You know what I'm saying? That's impressive. Alright, here we go. Drake Quill's now on the board. Gets the wall split.
Great damage there by FJ Quill. Yeah, and Rhythm is trying to find like not only the timing but like where to be positioned since the stance is out.
Yeah, I mean, FJ Quill really tightened up that pressure. I mean, Rhythm just can't find the opening now. So I mean, if he doesn't want this to go to game 3, he's got to make some sort of adjustments.
So checking it like more frequently, so he can like close it out. Because like Rhythm out is on set point here, but FJ Quill is just getting the hits in there.
Fighting back.
Ooh,
oh. I mean, that's gonna be the game.
Let's see. Let's find out. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yep.
Rhythm and a key charge for your troubles here. Rhythm with a 2-0 over
That's
FJ
what the rune
Quill.
is. That's what the rune was for.
Dude,
that's some fantastic.
Yeah, if I had to deal with the Leo like offense like smothering, like I like and won it out over that, then I I'll think I'll do something too.
I get it. Hey, it looks like some people are a little bit upset over that. yeah. The key charge is a little bit disrespectful.
He's a key charge crazy. But no, great match here we're seeing on the replay.
Oh yeah.
Once again, no, FJ Quill like just did great. And then going up against somebody like Rhythm that had to just like, okay, let me take a step back and find this timing here.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, exactly. He really had to get the torch.
Get the torch.
He went in the chat himself and said cheeky bro.
I was proud of my plan. Okay. I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that.
yeah. I can understand that. I mean, when you only have one way of communication, which is a key charge, it always looks like some disrespect. But yeah, I can understand that.
Disrespect respectfully.
Yeah. Yes. But Quill put on a pretty great show in there. I mean, Rhythm is not an easy opponent to beat at all. And I mean, those are both some really close, pretty evenly matched games. So
very much so. Don't let the score fool you. Like they go at it, and it's not like being ran over here. Are you gonna hear?
I love Heihachi.
Our next match here, Trunk Easy. With the Broly. With the Broly here.
Oh yeah.
This is Kunimitsu.
Oh, yeah. I mean, his name is Trunkies. He's got the Trunks profile picture. Hey. Alright, let's do it. All right, we're starting off on a basically infinite.
Yeah.
I've only seen like 2 people ever reach the wall on the stage.
Chris, is this like a Zatanna outfit here, or are we just going straight Butler? Let me know.
Yeah, I like Chris. Alright, here we go. I like Feeding, but I said before, I like the Heihachi. I'm a big Heihachi fan. Ooh, okay.
This is old movie Broly, not that new Broly.
Yeah, this is Dragon Ball Super Broly.
This is disrespectful Broly.
This is like DBZ Broly?
Yeah, where Vegeta was scared.
I don't know. I just started Cell Arc. All right.
Okay. Yeah,
I started Cell Arc yesterday.
There's 2 types of Brolys. There's the disrespectful one where I feel like this is it, and there's the new Broly where he's like, like he's still super strong, but like joined up with like Goku in that fight.
I got you. Okay. Here we go. Are those the disjointed? I think they are the Kunimitsu knives.
Oh man, getting the slash right there.
No, you don't see getting a electric whiff punish much.
Yeah. Check there into the heat burst. Down back 3s and trying to go for it again, but Quick Easy was ready for it this time.
There we go. Yeah, I mean he's got a Oh. He's not out of the woods yet.
15 seconds on the clock. Maybe Chris can just chill. What? Oh, this is not looking good. You have the rage art and gonna use it.
He had to play that. I mean, that's some pinpoint precision gameplay right there. Any mistake, and he wiped off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
But I mean, the really patient, reactive play from Trunkies there, let him win that round. That's some good stuff. Okay.
Have the mix right there. Gonna hit right there. It goes hell sweep.
Yeah, minus 10. I'm gonna get a duck jab. Okay.
Stabbed in there. RV Chris. Going on here. Gonna go activate that heat.
Yeah, the win condition that. I mean, he's got his Warrior's Instinct gauge filled.
Great duck there by RV Chris.
Alright. We've got the RV Chris heat on deck.
Dashes in there. Continuing on that pressure. Great blocking though by Trunkizi. Continuing on. After the 10-second mark. Oh! Wow!
I thought he'd maybe try to stall that out or something. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker.
Got the low in time to get the round win. RV Chris.
How is he winning so much if his Tekken prowess is only 45,000? Oh, he pops in now? I mean, I guess you have to, right?
Good punish.
I mean, he made that decision. He can't win the game unless he pops it now, but it's not gonna matter.
Yeah. RV Chris getting the game right now over Trunkizi.
This is RV Chris on PC, yeah. I figured it's...
See what we're doing. Okay, looks like we're getting out here. We'll see if we're doing stage or character change.
Might go for the character change. You know, Heihachi is just such a polarizing character. It's like you either win or you lose. And I mean, yeah, that's everybody, but you win with Heihachi because of the warrior instinct and everything. Once you meet that win condition, it's very hard for the opponent to come back. But RV Chris is looking good on that Kunimitsu, the new character. Just dropped like what, like a little over a week ago.
Something like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
A week or two.
Yeah. This would be the second tournament that we've had that has Kunimitsu in it. Yeah. So she's fresh off the whatever. And looking like a really interesting addition to the game. I know some people were a little apprehensive about her getting added. She seems pretty good right now, but I like how she's turning out. I can't lie.
Yeah. And we still got Bob on the way, as well as Roger Jr. and then Yujiro. Oh. Yeah, we got Tekken Doggo.
Tekken Dog. I don't think she'd be very good at Tekken.
Oh, man.
I don't know. Maybe I need to get her on the sticks. She might.
Maybe
she might win the tournament. You know.
Maybe. You never know. But yeah. We're getting as we wait for the next match here again. Trunkizi versus RV Chris. We're just waiting for who does she main?
Who does she main? I don't know. I gotta put her on the sticks, but I think she'd probably go for some Armor King or something.
Yeah.
She knocked my camera a little bit too. Now I gotta fix that. Okay, we're going the same characters. Maybe they just need a little bit of a break, you know?
Yeah. Feel that. All right, we're back at it here. RV Chris versus Trunkizi.
You know, maybe Broly had to power up a little bit.
Maybe just crashing out about something.
The Shenron, I'm like, please give me the power. This guy wins.
Exactly.
We'll go to the wall. Ow.
go.
What a ridiculous character.
Dude.
It's so much damage. I sidestep?
Did not side roll enough.
That's what I'm saying. His character is
Clive
insane.
main derogatory.
Yeah.
Dang.
Here we go.
Oh, Chunky
that-
boxing right now.
That 10 frame wall split. Yeah. that move was also dumb. This is like a 360 can't whiff. Love it.
Okay, got the counter hit there and activated the wall. Continuing on. Dashing in there.
What a wall.
To another wall.
Yeah, this character's wall carries are... I've seen enough. I've seen enough nerf Lee.
Ooh.
Wow,
Throw
okay.
no tech right there.
Bro, no time. Somebody's a Clive man, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That move is so weird.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Does she like pray really hard? I don't understand. Oh wait. Got some Tekken shenanigans. Yeah, we just got that level 3 warrior instinct. Okay.
Easy finding those spots right there. Gets the throw. He's one like okay. I was gonna say one more exchange. Now it needs one more exchange right here.
I thought the Heihachi Deathless would have killed. Wait, is he killed?
10 seconds.
That's disgusting.
Nice follow up. Oh.
Hey, I mean, if it works, it works. Here we go.
Right.
Time to cash in the free Heihachi round, you know what I'm saying?
There we go. Okay. Drunk Easy getting the electric right there. Activates. And you're on the wall side.
Yeah, I think he realized this round that if he wants to activate the warrior instinct, he's got to do it early in the round, rather than sooner rather than later. When you do it too late, then you just can't come back.
Right. Repress with just the run up throw there. Now putting on that pressure.
Oh wow, okay. I thought that would work.
Ooh. Engaged. Oh. He smashed to connect. And slashing it. RV Chris being able to take that over Chunk Easy 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I love watching me some good Heihachi gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Just, I mean, they were definitely throwing down, right? Like, RV Chris and Chunk Easy, but with Kunimitsu being this new and able to like dash in with a lot of juggle potential. Yeah, RV Chris just able to just win that out here. But again, Trunkizi just being great here as well, just with the Heihachi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I love the Broly skin. That's fire.
Yeah.
But, I mean, RV Chris, he's just such a strong player, and already using Kunimitsu seemed like to obviously good success. And I mean, it seems like she's a really strong character so far. I've seen that's the common sentiment from the community. I'm a scammer, not a cheater.
RV Chris 2-0 here. But yeah, no, great stuff.
Yep. And are we gonna be okay? We're going to the losers bracket now.
Yeah, it looks like we got FJ Quill and Carlos 98K coming up.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we we go. Okay, Lee versus
Yep, alright,
Leo.
Yep, Lee versus Leo. You know, they almost have the same name except for the,
Exactly.
yeah, except for the, Still in this weird view. Okay.
Man, I love I love the colors on Lee right here. Just harking back to like the early 90s.
Yeah, I ain't that old. Oh, yeah, we're dressing like this.
Yeah, that's what their 90s were about.
Hey, I get it. I respect it. I don't know. I'm 2005.
I got you.
Alright, but here we go. I wonder what that Lee skin is. I thought it was a Kotsky at first.
Oh,
From a Kotsky Blitzcomp. Great heat smash there though.
yeah. Carlos looking pretty good in the first round here. You can try to continue to make that offense work over FJ Quill, but once again, FJ Quill being that Leo with the stance and the counterplay.
Just suck Carlo's name. Sorry for fucking it. Okay. Favorite album, presumably. Oh, yeah, Quill. Yeah, that's strong. That Leah wall Oki is so brutal. I mean, on neutral get up, it's another wall split. Okay.
Oh, again. And then the engage right there. Flip kick to connect. And OTG once again by Carlos 98K. Continuing that pressure.
Getting that unskilled hit.
Just
That low heat smash.
yeah.
But here we go.
Hiding that low heat smash. But FJ Quill. Bringing it back. Into the health back. But it doesn't matter. The flip kick. The low to flip kick connecting. And now 2 rounds in. Trying to get a 3rd round to get the first game.
Yeah, I've never played a Final Fantasy. I just played Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you must be happy seeing the trailers for 4.
Oh yeah. Hold on, we better be hitting this wall though. The wall carry in this game is generally just so high, but yeah, Lee in particular, he can take you so far. Now Carlos just playing super solidly.
Yeah.
Even with this insane custom.
Got the delay of the string right there by Carlos 98K. Now we're playing neutral. 98K. Carlos still has the heat to use. Oh!
He's trying to chip him out a little bit, you know, for that timeout.
Ooh, the counter. And
it would have worked.
Oh, lost the health.
He's backflipping in the corner. Alright, Quill. Can you come back?
See?
Not really a comeback anymore now, it's even, but hey, it was a comeback. A little bit of a punish. Right.
The Hitman stance, but Will with the stance work.
And these save down forward twos. Yeah, these save down forward twos are crazy. I remember people on Twitter going crazy about this like a month ago. Hot cake. Alright. Is this gonna kill him? Nah, I don't think. Well, the Oki will.
Yeah. That 4-4-4 will.
Yeah. What a strong move. Let's go,
it
Quill.
is.
Hey, every time Quill comes on the stream, the fan base arrives. I respect it.
Chad is outside here for Quill.
Oh yeah.
Right, here we go.
Unless I'm party rocking up in this shit.
The Ortiz farm.
Oh man, this stage is bottom layer. So weird. with the wall blast. Oh, but here we go. Nice hit confirm. Already at the wall. Wall splat hell sweeps.
You can't, yeah.
Barely didn't kill, but able to close it out.
Dude.
Quill is trying to make a statement with that first one.
Oh, getting the counter hit right there, Carlos.
That is an equally loud statement, though. Oh my gosh.
Oh, counter on the stance. Engage. Power crush and misses
look
it
at the
completely.
damage.
Oh my gosh. Leo damage here. And you're back to the wall. Ugh.
I'd be crying right now. Oh my god.
All right, Chad going back and forth here. We got Chad for Quill and Chad going for Carlos.
They're trying to power up their people.
I know, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Big Carlos. That's gonna that breaks the wall. That's
breaks.
not gonna kill. It's gonna be too scaled, but it's definitely gonna get to the wall, right? Yeah.
Going to activate here. Yeah, definitely use that rage art. Like, please stop the offense.
Yeah, stop the bleeding for just a minute. Damn that nicey guy.
A little bit of health back here. Low connecting there.
Okay.
That was low. There we go. Will.
Wow, what a good game as well.
Yeah, that was definitely was a good game. FJ Quill getting a game in there over Carlos 98K. Let's see where we're going to be going next. We are definitely looking like a stage switch here. Will making a statement. Big Carlos. Yeah, man. Love to see this. Love to see this exchange happening.
She's waiting for the stream to go to my camera to start coughing everywhere. Oh my god. I'm glad. Thank you.
All right, we're back
here. She's gonna get a walk later.
Back here at the Phoenix Gate. Let's see how this turns out for the next game. For both players. Let's see.
Oh.
Alright, here goes Carlos. Getting a lot of damage in there. Not doing the same thing that Cole was doing, not letting get up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean that cool combo's damage is just insane from the power crush. Whenever that happens, it's just absurd, damage. But here we go. It looks like they're playing a little bit more careful on both sides. Just trying to maybe look for a whiff punish or something.
Yeah, they're definitely like one of us is gonna get the counter hit, get that damage going.
Yeah, exactly. And both of these characters' counter hits are brutal. They both get those unscaled hits on wall combos as well.
Exactly. Okay, Swill going low this time. Get a little bit of damage. Oh, it's a counter hit though. Number 1 and 2.
We got up to 3 more rounds to determine the winner. Oh, man. He's got some long legs.
Hey.
He ain't got no Slim Jim legs. He does leg day.
Yeah. On low Bryce here, FJ Quill. Ooh. There it is. Punish. That pressure right there. Jake Quill. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, just when you run lows, I mean, people are terrified of blocking low in this game.
Yeah. Oh no, FJ Quill definitely just hiding those lows in the midst of the strings there. But Carlos 98 back against the wall, needs to get rounds in there.
I mean, this is his tournament life. My bad. I was about to say it's set. His winners.
Oh.
No.
Amazing sidestep right there by Carlos.
Yeah, we about to get some big damage. Yep. Oh, he drops it.
Ooh.
Yeah, going for that. Yeah, the infinite string.
Infinite kicks. All right, 2 to 2 rounds here. Or when's this gonna move on to the top 8?
It really could be either of them. But this lead pressure is looking so solid right now.
All right, here goes Quill. Taking a little bit. Oh, but they traded and on counter hit. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Carlos 98K taking it over FJ Quill. Carlos giving some NyQuil to FJ Quill. We can go night.
Yeah. Well, she's back in my lap now. She's a baby.
There we go. The replays. And these two were definitely duking it out as well.
Yeah, I mean they're just Carlos stepped up that pressure so much in the last game, just suffocating Quill in the last couple rounds, really able to close it out, clutch it up, and move on to losers top 8.
Yep,
Mostly winners.
Yeah, no, but don't. Yeah, FJ Quill definitely definitely did put up a fight. It definitely came down to the last exchange, last few exchanges, and it could have gone either way here. But this time around, it's going to be Carlos this time.
Yep, absolutely. And that should conclude the games for our pool section of the stream. And yep, we're going to be moving on the top 8 next. We're going to be starting with Swavey versus Rhythm. All right.
There we go. Yeah, that's going to be that's going to be a good one right there. Swavey and Rhythm. There you
I'm going to stick around for that fucking round.
Yeah. So you can see our top 8, how it's going to play out here. Swavey and Rhythm going to start things off top 8. RB, Chris, and Yen here on the winner's side. Peeling and Carlos 98K on the loser's side. Trunk Easy and Nero as well. Rounding out your top 8 there. But yeah.
Yep. Thank you so much, everybody who watched the pool section of our little stream.
Exactly.
It was so nice being on with you.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was great being able to yap up some Tekken with you, Stellar. Stellar, where can people find you, and what are you doing? Content wise, social media. Where can they find you?
All right.
There you go. There it is.
You can find me at Zaxby's Eater on Twitter. I got a YouTube. Not much going on there right now, but maybe in the future. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep. But I got a little bit of a crazy Twitter follow at your own risk.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you. But
we appreciate a disclaimer.
Yeah.
Oh,
so, but you can find me at Zaxby's Eater. I guess you could find my TikTok, Dr. Pepper Drinker 42.
Hey, let's go.
There's a little bit of a theme going on here.
I got you.
So
there we go.
But yep. And where could they find you?
You can find me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter, and also Nerd in the Bay on YouTube and Twitch, as well as Instagram. I'm trying to build up the Instagram as well. But yeah, doing some content there, streaming. Probably will be streaming tonight, once Breakout is finished, and but I'll be here to be able to watch the top 8 side of Tekken. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us for the pool section of the cast here. That's Stellar. I'm Nerd in the Bay. We thank you guys so much, and enjoy the rest of the top 8 here, and we'll see you guys next time.
Yep. Thank you, everybody.
One more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers and be the builder of your crew. Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Will it tighten the tie strikes again?
Oh my goodness, Peeling!
Welcome back. It's Breakout Week 6, and you got Graham and Maya, the Boston crew.
We love you. We are awesome. And my hands aren't as quick after playing a bunch of casuals, so it's actually Breakout time. So we are good. We are happy. And we are so excited for this top 8 action. Graham, you're looking good, but this bracket is looking even better. Top 8 action. Look at this bracket. Now, Pulse, Swavey, and Rhythm. Okay, we know that. Teammate, Dear, Chris, I love it. Yen has been doing so good recently, but talk about that loser side, Graham.
Yeah, I am so excited to see Peeling versus Carlos. Carlos is one of my favorite players recently. We see him a lot down at HOG, down in Connecticut area. And then we got Trunkies versus Nero, which is going to be another barn burner.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Trunkies entering Breakout a lot more and getting closer and closer to finishing out my goal. Also, saw them at Conway Clash doing very, very well. You can tell some people are hungry, and some people are mainstays like Nero, so always have to go through them in order to have a good bracket run. So, I mean, this is the most generic commentator thing to say, but it feels like Tekken is back to full swing. This doesn't feel like Season 2. This feels closer to Season 1, where there's excitement, there's pensive, friends message you, they're like, should I get in? Should I get back on this? How does it feel? The temperature and the vibe check is starting to pass.
My barometer for how the game is doing is there's a few different like pros and pro adjacent players and legacy players that I have in my communities that I now follow or that I know. And whenever I see them start to get the itch, just a little itch when I see them logging into the game or talking about logging into the game, where they're like, hey, how are things? I'm like, oh, we might be back. We might actually be a little back right now. I saw Speed Kicks is playing, and Speed Kicks is back on Kunimitsu. Like, you know, the people are getting what they want.
I had to call that one a little bit just in the sense of it was Kunimitsu. I mean, I could have been retired from Tekken 3 years in the past, and if Anna came out, I would still be back on this game. Just like we're back on this action. Like I said, we're jumping in hot, Swavey and Rhythm.
Yeah, nice to see Swavey. Swavey had like I feel like wasn't Swavey that had like inconsistent player or something like that as his profile name. Now that Swavey's back to having Swavey on it, which is nice. I like to see the consistency of that.
I mean, full form and immediately getting the test with Rhythm going into the 4 bumps.
Yeah, Rhythm is just such a surprisingly good player. I mean, like, I shouldn't say that like there's some expectation that he's not good, but the way that he is able to go from getting beat up like half the match to going and dominating that same match, you can tell that he's a real student.
100%. It's just changing tactics, changing game plays, moving every single round, getting the claw, getting the catch, and the round. You describe it perfectly. He's like shonen protagonist. He loves getting hit for half his health, then turns it on.
It seems to be a similar like mentality that Joe Crush and Peeling have, where it's like, I'm going to just do something to force you to play your best, and then I'm going to watch how you play your best, and then I've got all the counters.
Data, collection, reading, adaptation, everything you want to see. But the hop kicks try to be psychic.
He's trying to read these 3-1s and maybe try to interrupt potentially the low underneath, but Swavey has just been holding the 3-1. It's not really, I mean, it's like, it's barely launch punishable. You have to be really on your stuff.
Yep, I agree with that. But I mean, like, yeah, he's answering it. He's looking a little online, but you're going to see the change with it. You don't want to let him get the free surfboard float right back to the wall. Shaheen combos are so sick. I love, no matter what, you're going off and back on that wall.
Yeah. Swavey doing a good job to hold down on this. I think the big test is going to be the first time he rips that 3-1 and then Rhythm launches. That's going to be when you realize that the pace of the match is going to start changing. There we go. As I said it, he finally found the timing. He's going to be able to probably make it to the wall. close to it.
Yep. Duck luck again. No, the cracks are showing. He's walking, just holding forward on him.
Swavey just does not feel comfortable pressing a button without the frames. Oh my!
Whoa!
Oh!
I mean, it was all guaranteed, but cameraman, please.
Swavey, beautiful movement at the end of the round. I feel like that was probably a good sign that he's still mentally there in this match, even though he got launched with a 3-1 earlier.
Oh yeah, I mean, it is very undersold getting your confidence back, and I like what I'm seeing here, but I like the throw breaks as well. We have 2 stage breaks. I want to get rid of all these explosives.
Oh, this isn't Kame, so there's no reward for doing it.
The reward is a solid-ass arena for 1 round.
The reward is you can use code Breakout for Okazeme coffee.
Slipped it in, got the coffee, the morning rise, and yes, it's 10 p.m. on the East Coast, and Mayo will still be drinking that hot bean juice.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, so they pretty much go right back into another match. Chat, calm down. We just started.
I'll slip in a lot. I mean, I got quoted already from the server. Join the Let's Fight, get some matches with us, and also see Maya get quoted. I like being hit. Oh, it's the life of a masher. You gotta like a little bit of pain, just like this back turn combo. Got the full running 2 and kick your heels. Come on now.
Okay, so Swavey got the first game, but now he's pressing on 1-2-2. And I think there's always potentially a little bit of this where a lot of players like the challenge situations that are maybe solved situations to see whether or not they can get something away with their match.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of, learn your counterplay and then start looking for those layers early just to show them the knowledge, rhythm, getting momentum, getting confidence. Actually, just playing more fundamental.
So Rhythm trying to sit with down forward 1, catches it out with a hot kick, maybe caught him thinking that he was going to move.
Oh, I love the Oki setup. Yeah, would catch anything, can get a counter hit confirmed. Oh.
With Shaheen, I feel like a lot of players just kind of don't know his frame situations. So if you're playing Shaheen, I mean, it's pretty similar to the ethos of like playing Leo or anything else along those lines, where what you want to do is you want to sacrifice a little bit of damage on the Oki in order to put them in another frame situation faster. And Ridden takes that second game. And was really, I feel like was showing that a little bit too, where he was like, okay, well, I know that if I just finish my Oki situation and take my damage, that you're going to reset. There's a chance for you to do something. So instead, I'm going to go for more Spike Oki. I'm going to put you at the wall and then just like go back into sneak. And good luck.
Yeah, it's creative setups on a supposedly solved wall Oki, but we always like to see it. Also, he did everything he could to shut down the stance mix. The down forward ones came in a lot quicker. He didn't want to be guessing. He wanted to be controlling. And now you're seeing Swavey swing a lot more.
And Swavey getting a little bit more movement than he did in the last one. I think he's always trying to step around. The fuck around step is like kind of average, if not that good.
Ooh. Tried to go for the launch punish, don't think that was the answer, but we are okay. We're getting jabbed back in. Swavey taking control off the round, even going with the power crush and the swing after. He smells blood.
I have a lot of problems with Fucker Realm's non-launch punishable lows because I kind of assume they all are. And I'd be kind of right, because they mostly all are.
I mean, conceptually, I think it's cool that such a big hulking person could have quick blazing lows, but not at the expense of my frames.
Ridden saw that first down forward 1 cause the wall of realignment and was like, okay, maybe I can just do this a bunch of times.
Hit him with the roll, knock him in the air, not making that mistake online. Beautiful hit, bad carry.
Ooh, I feel like if he did the 1-2-2 there, I feel like Swavey's pressing back.
Yeah, he's trying to just get things going, and now the slides are coming in, now the slides are coming in, now the slides are coming in.
No.
Help!
Okay, he got a float. He's going to get some health back. Ridden still has heat. He's going to be in a wall situation. Bang, bang, bang. Get your third hit. Plus rage.
Oh, he did it! He did
He did it. That's what you have to do. You have to just take that moment and realize that there's a good chance he's not done.
I'm an old head, and you can catch me until my last ankle bones there. I ain't ducking, but Rhythm still trying to get control. Early duck, beautiful punish, guess the Garuda.
Oh, he low parries it. I'm surprised you can.
Beautiful skew, sneak, dash, doesn't get the wall. Oh, just up into you.
And he's going for that -10 homing move quite a lot, too. Maybe afraid that Rhythm is going to try to walk out of the pressure. Pretty fast to react.
Beautiful.
Oh, you're in rage
slap.
now.
Used all the
Got
goods.
heat. Don't die with heat. Oh,
back to
wow.
the mix.
This is rage arm. Oh no, he didn't do it.
Beautiful. 1, 2, 3.
I'm
back
ripping. I'm
forward.
ripping
Final.
After that up forward 1, I'm ripping that rage art. You're like +2 or something like that. It's not that good.
Plus frames. Jabbing him out. Back to the plus frames. This is what we expect from here. Swavey can't get around it. Can't move it. Gotta press it.
Oh my god. And Rhythm is just piecing him up on the small Tekken.
Oh my god. Rhythm pokes too strong.
No.
Waited out the mix. Got the counter hit.
And Rhythm gets the game. Man, that felt like he shouldn't have. That felt like Swavey had all the tools, all the information, and then in the last moment, it just gets pieced up with a bunch of DF1s and small movement.
The meme is like X character round. It's an Ana round where you get mixed all day. It's a Huarong, where you get RFF into everything. But there was just a little Shaheen that was waiting to hit it, and he hit that pressure button, and it was just jabs, 1, 2, down, forward ones, and it's exactly when I close my eyes and think about the Shaheen of my nightmares, it's just those pokes.
Yeah. Now, on the other hand, it's like, if he did that to you in the first round, he's probably not taking that first round. It's only because it's like final, you need the win, he's constantly in your face, you're trying to figure out how to get pressure back, you're looking at the fact that it's final round at the moment he gets you.
And then, big life lead, got carried all the way to the wall. He tried to step twice, got pushed against it, and then just, he had to press his way out. I mean, I would have mashed 14 times over, but Swavey is so good, so calculated. That low risk when he needed it takes so much guts. I love it, but again, Rhythm moving on, but Swavey is absolutely gonna destroy someone in losers.
Absolutely, yeah. It's funny when I always see these situations where like you're the defender, right? And somebody does some poke to you, right? Like down forward 1, and you step right. And then they actually like kind of predicted that you would probably step right because that's normally the direction you step against the character. And so they use that option that tracks the side step right, whatever is strong to their left side. And then you get caught by it, and then they poke you again. And then you go, all right, well, I'm going to step left this time. Maybe that move will lift. And then they use the move that catches you to that side. And then they DF1 you again, and they poke you again, and all these small chip, situations. It's like,
yeah, you explained.
Yeah.
You explained every beautiful Legacy Tekken match possible, but let me tell you, well, actually, let me tell you, let's see you this Friday at Pride FGC. I'm really excited because, going to be casting with the full Breakout squad on Friday. All the proceeds, donations, and entrants are going to the Trevor Project, so it's going to be a lot of fun. So the other thing about Pride FGC is it's a full weekend of panels, events, workshops, like how to create cosplay, the dynamics of certain pairings in certain fandoms, i.e. Genshin, and like all the other cool things you want to see. So all weekend, check out Pride FGC. It is an event on Start GG. Breakout is kicking it off on Friday with the tournament. Come join us.
Yeah, the Pride FGC event is pretty cool. We did it last year too, which was like, it's great to return and support the scene again in the same way.
There's also a costume contest, so I gotta show off the fits. See my girls. All right. In this match right now, Yen rocking the Brian, RV Chris, of course, rocking any new character.
Yeah, and I feel like I don't necessarily know how this match goes, but I know that many people just do not understand the Tekken 8 Kunibitsu yet. She has a few new moves, she has a few new setups, and the people who are rocking those and actually understand how they work are definitely running the gauntlet, running the tables right.
Yeah, I like this matchup, both as someone who's learning Kunimitsu and someone who plays a lot of Brian's. I don't know, Breakout is Brian heads like crazy.
Yeah, and Kunimitsu has a lot of like DF2, down forward 122. There's a lot of stuff to potentially launch. But you gotta know.
That's
You gotta actually understand.
what Nathan told us. That I mean, if I see a 3-hit string on Kuni, I'm just ripping it.
Yeah, and chances are you're right.
Beautiful turnaround, give him the knee, get him down. Yeah, the other problem with Kuni is, you're trying to rock with mid-range timing and just go for it. I like it.
Yeah, I think with punishes, I mean, jet upper can work sometimes, but against Kuni, a lot of low profiling, a lot of dashing forward. You might have to use some other sort of whip punishing options too.
The sidestep too, definitely high on Chris's arsenal for setups. Sidestep buttons, buff again, DLC character. Tell me you haven't heard that one before.
Yeah. However buffed your DLC character is, they're gonna have to compete against Brian right now. So good.
What do you mean, this raw, loved character of pure talent and timing?
Yeah, that's what I said. Sure.
Brian, most loved character along with
as he power crushes into guarantee.
Devious movement.
Ooh, that gets the wall.
No. Oh damn! Even Big Ant is rooting on. Okay, we got Brian lovers in the chat. That's what I see. We got a spirit bomb for the evil Mandroid. Let's go.
Of course, I don't know how many times Yen has made it to top 8, but it was probably not very many times so far. I don't believe that they enter Breakout that often. So comparatively, they are the underdog here against RV Chris.
Well, I can tell you from my own notes, it's been top 8 the past 3 weeks. Like I said, Yen's been on fire recently.
Ah, okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I got to play the role of the audience there and not necessarily know the stats.
RV Chris just in mix we trust. The Like a Dragon, one break into another one break. Let's go.
I think it's a back turn mix too on break. I wouldn't know because I've never broken that grab.
I was gonna say that was the most godlike read of ever time, but RV Chris, Business Suit Kuni, getting it done.
Brian players live and die by timing.
You also, you summon like a Leo, and of course we see Retro also joining in, and I mean, the Leo struggles have been hard. Okay, let me to be real with it, but we can get back to that.
For you or for others?
Yes. Everyone but Dapper. No.
Leo's winning the tournament games right now. But we'll come to that later. Oh, unfortunate route.
Back one. Just, it slows the whole match down out of fear of another back one.
Yeah, and trying to put pressure on. Oh, got the knee and didn't finish it.
When I feel my stomach sink, I know that someone hit the knee, but doesn't matter. Takes care of business. Yen making a good adjustment.
Back to round start. I love doing that. Such a free button.
Ooh. Yeah, and the hatchet timing is very immediate. I'd be careful because Chris is currently going to be looking for counterplay to it. The save pokes, not rips, only confirms. Down one, gives you the free wall standing 2-1. Oh, wall splat and everything.
Bang, 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 bang. Almost dead. One more mix on back turn. Nope. Go for a generic.
That feels especially nice doing it back to a Brian.
It does,
like
it does.
Start
Yeah.
into the power crush. Aye, how could I -9?
Yeah, Yen has been doing a lot of move and power. Oh, there we go. Okay, I like that. He tried a different option. It just didn't work.
Yeah, it even caught him off guard on the punish too. Misses the scoop. What in the netcode?
I mean, I've heard that you can tech at the right time to get out of that. from Brian Flynn.
Oh.
I don't know how cope that is about whether or not it's true. Because Brian players just be saying things. They don't actually care about it.
Oh, okay. I got that back now. Yen. We get 2 lockdown into the wall pressure again.
That was actually a sick transition.
With heat and pressure.
Oh, yes.
And,
Yeah. That was greedy.
Excuse me. I'm done waiting for your frames. He was from the ghost of Swaby's past. Press that win button. Bring me to this tying point right now. I need it.
Carlos is agreeing with the Brian players that told me that you can tech to get out of the, what is it, 1+2?
Aha. Like a little bit of an awkward sidewall. Yeah,
Ooh,
Vulcan
yep.
fallout. I like the stepping. Right now, Yen is doing everything right.
No. Okay, Yen takes that one. So many times it's just move into power crush, and RV Chris is just responding on immediate timing, like every single time.
Get ready for the
And
next
you know,
battle.
I've seen this a lot with a lot of good players. Usually on the winners run, they will run whatever character they're feeling, even if it's new or experimental. And then maybe when the bracket's on the line and losers bracket. But I like that matchup. It's very explosive. It feels like it just goes in one direction. So gonna take a lot of work to figure it out. Standing 3 start.
Wow. Called out the full crowd slope. Broke the armor with the flame breath. Assuming that has some cool move name.
Huge.
Sorry, chat. Kuni just came out. You can't ask me to know moves. I will learn them eventually. It's more important that I learn how to not die to them.
Dash taunt knee. Dash taunt back 1. Dash taunt hatchet. I love this.
Chris.
The aura. The aura.
I was gonna say Chris is gonna disrespect something eventually. There's gonna be something that's gonna happen. But if you're just trying to find his moment, he was looking for the big bomb to come out, but then presses on the 1-2-1. Yen got a freebie there, but wasn't able to pick up on the transition.
Beautiful one tech. Let him do. You can have that back turn mix and that low parry. Yeah, I'm really seeing small moments of hesitation now, but I like Yen just trying to control the pace, stay active.
Yen does not believe that RV Chris is going to finish some of these things.
Down 1, killer button. Very steppable though.
Yeah, down one is a very good, easy access to plus runs. Finally, the knee connects. Don't mess this combo up. Keep it simple. Just rage art. Is this in range? No!
Oh, okay. That takes so much skill to recover from, especially when you know Chris was smelling blood.
I saw that micro dash just like didn't fully come out, and I was like, it was like a third tail sprint micro dash. It was like very necessary to get the full thing.
A 1-1, you can have that mix, not a lot of trouble. Yen on the back foot, defending the mix, but blocking well, knows it's 12.
Yeah, there's so little as Brian that you can get from a standing punishment standpoint, so it makes a lot of sense that RV Chris is running this mix. Your risk reward is very high. Launch that.
Oh, and we get it. And we need, I love...
Oh, no! Okay. 1 interaction. 2 interactions. 3 interactions. 4.
I can't. Mikokoro, I can't. This is set point for RV Chris, but Yen is doing well. Somehow gets tracked from a stance.
Chris had like the easiest launch of his life there too, because all he had to do was Dragon Punch that 1+2 -14. It's the right range.
He said, waited pretty much the whole match, then disrespected it back. Beautiful setup, doesn't guarantee it on the right button.
Oh my god, the Northern Cross afterwards is like such a classic Brian. Yen got it!
He's got it!
Don't drop the combo.
Turn around, spike it down, bring us a real final. The Coliseum, we're here. I have no idea. Huge, he set it up again, the power crush.
Been working all match, but RV Chris in the critical moment now has a health lead, has heat. Yen halfway to losing this round.
Woo! Yep, 4-1 guaranteed off it. The spit doesn't reach.
Ooh, miss punish.
4-1, tons of
response,
fun.
no break. One more interaction.
If he hatchets, I'm gonna go.
No! Canceled it. Okay, no kill, right? There's no more resources. All you can do is rage art here.
Alright, ran up, heat smash. 1+2. Okay, now we gotta play Tekken. Now we gotta play real Tekken. Punish that. 4-1.
Hatchet finally gets blocked. One more mix.
Usually I got a big ooh, what a way to kick it off. What a big semi-final match. I mean, a teammate and friends and everything. I wanted to see somebody win, and that was as close as it gets. Good job, Yen. But RV Chris getting it done with Kunimitsu, and it turned out to be just a battle of pokes at the end.
Everything was going so well. The armor after the minus moves, the setups, the taunt heat smashes, or taunt jet uppers, I should say. And then we get that final game and there's no walls. What do you do?
Yeah, it is a little favored for the free-ranging combo artist with Oki setups in raw neutral, but Yen getting all the way back, and genuinely, I hate being that person because this is an online tournament, but see me on LAN because I'd love to see that match again in person. We got to make it happen.
I would love to see a rematch at this point. But I would assume that, I mean, this is a very new Kunimitsu still. I'm assuming RV Chris is going to also become much more dangerous as more setups and Oki and all that kind of stuff get discovered.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit I wasn't around for everyone's trauma in T7, but, you know, I've definitely seen all my T7 friends play her out. And, yeah, it was very weird because in Tekken 8, you have a few characters along with your main for a lot of us competitors, but, like, when I was talking to all my Tekken 7 heads, everyone had a Kunimitsu. Everyone had a pocket Kunimitsu.
Yeah, and I definitely, after playing her, I understand why. So she has like a very complete tool set. She's very neutral heavy, which is nice because having good neutral tools in Tekken 7 meant that you were basically a perfect character, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, alright, we gotta move on. We gotta make this happen because Connecticut now needs the Spirit Bomb. We got Carlos going up against Peeling, and they played already the past week. The hop kick early, Peeling trying to shut it down.
You know, Carlos, I'm gonna say it. I don't think you're sorry for Party Rock.
You got launch for that. You got launch for that. How dare you?
Hey, if that was my fault, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, round one is where you want to get the silly stuff out of the way. So here we go. Show me new business.
I like that he waited out. He waited out the fake Oki situation. Peeling is probably going to now have to enforce a real Oki situation there.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Ooh, timing in the back heel catch. Don't forget the flip. I love Xiaoyu combos.
I think this is one of the things that is a kryptonite for Lee in general. It's not necessarily this matchup in particular because it might be challenging, but the idea of a player like Peeling who is very timing focused playing against Lee. Most Lee players are all timing dogs, right? They all are sitting there trying to hit counter hit timing, run up and do nothing, and then do something. And Peeling seems to have Carlos's number up the gate.
Something that I've learned from other Lee players too is it's hard to get lows in against Xiaoyu, especially as Lee, because you're throwing away so much neutral and with her movement and her non-committal. Oh,
nice.
Never mind.
Well,
Turn it around.
I'm pretty sure on hit Xiaoyu has options to maneuver around the follow-up.
Yes. 100%.
Oh! Wow. Okay, Carlos manages to get out of that one. I mean, that's like, I think it's like minus... No, well, it's plus on hit, but I think like the transition to AoE shouldn't necessarily be alarmed with this. That was just
Hey, right now, the pulse blasts are hitting right now. He is just closing distance beautifully. Small punish on the cross-lifting palms, but I like the awareness.
Carlos is very afraid to rip a full punish right now. And I think it's because he's not fully confident.
You are Lee Chaolan. You live and die by the one framer, baby. You're playing Street Fighter 4. Give me them links.
Carlos still with some heat left, healing, going to use his in order to guarantee the wall. And that might mean a lot of time is coming off the wall.
Oh, the storming flower, my heart, my pieces. Ugh.
Oh, the last hit missed. But doesn't matter. There's a second setup waiting for it.
That's a way to close it out, but I like what I'm seeing from Carlos. He challenged, did a lot of things, but I think he's afraid to take that step into the next level. You cannot give a top player any respect, because I did that. That was a big problem year one for Maya, was I'm playing against Peeling. There's no way I'm finishing the string because he knows how to counter it every time. You gotta do it, and you gotta keep hitting these pulse blasts. Let's go.
No, I was saying, I think I was talking about this. Oh, nice back turn punish. When we were at Combo Breaker, I talked to quite a lot of good players, and many good players from like the North American scene were like, oh yeah, I played against XYZ international player, and like all of my fundamental stuff didn't work, but then when I did something really stupid, it worked. You know, it was like I ripped all the setups that we're all used to seeing out here in NA, and they all worked on people, and I don't know why, because these players should be better than that. And it's like, no, actually those things you should be doing against good players. Don't give up what works, you know?
Yes. Oh, 100%. Again, he is just locked in. Ooh. Yes, and Storm becomes a minor problem there. Oh, we are aligned.
Wow, that's actually going to be death. Healing's so smart to be able to walk around there.
Beautiful work. Again, Carlos getting far in neutral, running up 1+2, and is now getting the mix.
He could have confirmed that with punish. Carlos is just a little afraid of throwing out big ticket punishes to be able to deal with healing right now.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's not too confident on
there we go.
Reads. Yes, finishing the string. That gave you an opportunity. What can you do with it?
Beautiful step, beautiful punish.
That was a
Don't forget your heat.
mistrap was
Don't forget your heat.
That was a very good just frame.
Just pop your heat. Just pop your heat. I don't even care.
I think the fear of popping heat right now is that it could be punished.
You're full screen.
I mean, now you can. Now you can. But oh, okay, that was definitely not the right option.
No.
Oh my god.
I love you. It's okay. It's set point. We're good. We gotta act. This is the hardest thing to do as a player. When you know the odds are hard, you have to keep playing, if not play a little bit harder. But popped into the air, peeling, messes up the wall float, gets the trip and the flip.
Back turn. Carlos gets a good option to go into heat.
Yep. Yeah, put yourself back in the corner. That's what ooh, raccoon swing hitting.
And now if you try to wait out all these lows, it's gonna be a bad time for you.
Aye. Beautiful spin for alignment. It's the smaller things. Finish that. Beautiful presence of mind. Just rip it. I forgot it's low and it's 14 and everything sucks.
And maybe just rage at this? No, don't even bother. Healing. Takes it over Carlos 2-0.
Wow. I liked what I saw, but you know what? You are really facing it against the Titan, and you made it to the top 8 again. Good job, Carlos. And of course, the P-Ling glaze does not end here. Let's take a look at the replay, Graham.
Carlos, you are sentenced to playing a first to 10 with Doc Massacre. You gotta know these punishes, you gotta know these frame situations a little bit better. But P-Ling did an amazing job navigating around and forcing Carlos out of his comfort zone.
Battle of timing, battle of finishing strings, and of course, battle of long distance neutral. Closing out a round, I know I say it a lot, is so difficult, but you can see players finally like recognizing they're at a moment where I could win game 1 against P-Ling, or I could win this match against P-Ling. And you see, then they want to play evil style, perfect neutral, maybe a small safe poke, and the risks and the things that got you there tend to go away.
I appreciate that Carlos from like round 1 and round 2 found a way to adjust in the game to not die, to just like timing, counter hits, and keep out. That second layer that happens after that, when you actually have to play close combat against Xiao Yu and figure out which buttons work and like which evasive option is going to be next, that is essentially the real meat and potatoes of the matchup, right? If you actually can get in range and start the combat, you need to be able to know, okay, like, do I have, what's my second button? Because my first button is going to win. It's like, but what second button here actually does create an opportunity in the situation?
Yeah, and especially evasive players I played, like was playing Dame last week, it was one of those situations where I go, we know the button is fake. Is the avoiding going to be the left, the right? Is she going to step back, or is she just going to do a plus back turn mix? But those are things to figure out in the lab, because we're here, Nero and Trunky's little wiggle, little shimmy. Make sure the network's good.
Yeah, they
vibe check.
Network chat. Oh. And I can't tell if they're actually fighting right now, but I think they are, and they're both having a lot of fun.
Again, we always have one round in Breakout Top 8 that looks like a really good guess the rank match. This would get someone right now. This would be a purple rank if someone saw the first.
I'm already losing my rank weight to that. I'm just saying it. They're gonna put this clip on here, and I'm gonna have to right now.
I like it. Already downstairs, early Broly means.
Ooh.
Shining black in it.
Wow, the step right looked like it was a really good idea, but the wave dash realignment just completely took away the movement element. Bang, 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 bang. 109. That's like on the low end for Heihachi.
rookie numbers. Now let me break your neck. Down you go.
Too. Nero was just swinging at nothing with that forward neutral too. I think he like was thinking that Trunkies was going to step forward into it. I've had the opportunity to fight Trunkies on off mains. I fought as Victor once, and his ability to just control space without really, putting anything out there is really dominant.
Love it. Yeah, also, at our own local, I had the pleasure of seeing, a fledgling Tekken 8 player go. But I sidestepped left Reina. Why did that electric hit me?
Oh, yeah. Well, when the Reina players will go, oh, I realigned, and then they didn't, and it's just the character goes 3,000 feet and like forward with everything.
You put your hand on their shoulder, I'm like, listen, I know you watched a guide that says sidewalk left works every time, but let me tell you about walking and tracking in Tekken.
Oh my god, the burning knuckle setup turned a back turn situation into a heat smash. Trunky's got so much more off of that than he should have.
I am confused, but the Trunkies stole it back right now.
Did Nero think that was going to be a back roll, or was he trying to do the burning knuckle that reverses sides? I don't know, but that setup must work on something.
Trunky's absolutely shutting down Nero right now.
This is the brutal part about playing against Heihachi. It's like down forward 1-2, electric. It's constantly plus or ambiguous frame situation. Trunky still has heat. This is going to be a spike situation, maybe? No.
Yeah. This is a matchup where I forced myself to step, even though that wasn't the answer, but kicking off and kicking again. Beautiful bravery. Nero, bring it back finals.
That 1-1 on step probably works against 99% of moves, except for down 3 before. That has so much sidetracking because of launch.
Step 2, name a better duo, and the giant swing.
Oh, nice duck under the down forward 1-2.
Pop him. It'll work, slack him down. Oh, the electric would kill anything but a button.
Yep. I love the spike OK where it's just like, okay, well, if you try to stand block or press a button, you just die.
In the air, pop, spike it. What is he gonna do? He's gonna get in there, try and bust against the lows.
Yeah, this is you just lay down. You just okay. You stood up. You didn't need to. Doesn't matter. Charge at the unblockable.
I don't know. I almost feel like if he would have electric there, that might have actually
that might have been a lot of damage. Yes, that was risky.
That was huge, but I mean that's why he's here in top 8, winning by the narrowest of margins. But I mean that's aura. That is some real aura.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't have done that. I 100% would not have done that. But I also really hate losing. Nice, wait out the electric. At some point, Trunkies is going to start doing broken toy with our break.
Oh yeah, I'll keep that one in the pocket right now. Hasn't needed to really rotate off. Game plan doesn't need to get cheeky. Doesn't need to commit. Gets everything he wants.
Wow. Had a big opportunity. Instead, heat engage. What? Oh, that was QCF 1+2. CD 1+2.
Well.
Oh, and he's gonna rage our back. That was 100% wave dash 1+2 for the spit, and he just like misses with it.
No, I'm gonna put that one in Dominican Mind Games column. That was definitely that was Setsu playing us on a Friday night. That was heat into rage art.
I'm gonna bust that out on Friday at the local, and I'm gonna get something.
Oh no, we got fast food arguments in the chat, which is gonna scare me because you know the restaurant we shall not mention.
This is okay. He finally broke into. I got flash stuck. Not big of a punish there. Chat, can we not be big bag for one day and start talking fast food in the chat?
No way.
Go eat a home cooked meal, bro. Stop talking about KFC.
That's why I use factor. No. Oh! The wall was a factor on that. Killed them with the damage.
Ugh. Okay, easy wall carry.
I mean, the
BS
does stand for big, I'll tell you that. But down forward 1 pressure. Beautiful step. Flashing the punching. No leggy.
BES stands for bacon, egg, and sausage.
Shit, you're actually right. Alright. Oh, but he only took the lifty of the leggies.
You got the read. Take the damage.
Something that's gone into my commentary quote Bible now is anytime someone blocks a snake edge and doesn't launch it, you just have to tell them, act like you've been here before.
yeah, exactly.
You know what to do. You know what a stagger is.
I'm a fake it till I make it, and that means that I'm going to standing for everything.
Huge! Nero, 9 times out of 10, doctors recommend this cereal and alley kicks to close it out. I know it has a better cool name for AK though.
I'm sure it's something like, I don't know, like robber down 3+. It's always like it's always like some evil down 3. It's like evil alley kicks. It's like,
evil alley kicks. I like it.
Oh. Turkey's combo routes are always so sick.
Wow, blocked it and still said, I can't do anything about it, but I just need a break for a moment. Huge break up here.
Can you 3+4? Almost. Oh my. Oh! No!
Clip that combo! You can't lose now! You can lose! Grip him! No flip.
Oh!
He could not be denied. Nero takes it 2-0. All the way back, wall to wall on Sanctum. 2 fences broken, and Trunky's run. What a comeback.
Jarvis, clip that.
Yeah, and I mean, that was Warrior Instinct. I'm going all in, chips on the table. Good luck on your chip. There was no looking back. Huge work by Nero.
That was a 6 set. I mean, like, I feel like there were many opportunities where it looked like Trunkies was just taking over the match. and then Nero with a big set of adjustments, which really, I mean, it wasn't the punishment game in particular. It wasn't necessarily like getting launches in certain situations. It was just cleaner, patience, waiting out a little bit more, not doing that, not ripping Rage Art randomly after your heat engager.
I mean, those words you said are beautiful, but they are not what I normally associate with AK, but the flow was so better than this. Getting it by the hair of my chinny chin chin, the jab goes 10 miles away. I still scooped you to the ground and then played beautiful defense. Yes, we know Peeling beat Carlos, but I will let you know that Nero took it 2-0 over.
I'm sorry, Carlos. You got to relive your trauma. You just brought it back up again.
I owe that man 2 sojus next time I see him.
Oh man, that was fantastic. Okay, I will say, if I speak when it comes to AK combo routes, uniquely gifted in being able to just make anything work. But that was crazy. I didn't even know that you could get to that distance at the wall and still get the shoulder and still actually get the wall break. And then the adjustment afterwards to bring it to the side wall in order to finish. Beautiful. Like, you can tell he knew exactly what was about to happen.
Yeah, and like, you know, as someone who's been studying combo artistry for a while, like, when you're like 16 hits in, a normal jab is like a range 6 launch. I love it.
Yeah.
It makes you feel like Ipatsman. Just,
Yeah, it is. There is a point in which you're just like, okay, any button I press here is just going to make them go way too far. Usually you just spike there. But he had better ideas.
By the way, I have an answer. The name of down 3+4 is called Taurus Cutter.
Oh, thank you, Retro. I saw that in the chat. Yes, as well. I think it's Evil Alley Kicks, actually.
Dark Alley.
Dark
you
Alley,
know, like,
yeah. Just put like
you add
Dark or
Neo
Evil
in front of Brian names, you add Dark in front of that, you add Silver or Acid in front of Lee. You know, we could come up with that, and then you pick a whole bunch of Irish folklore items for Anna.
Yeah. And then if it's a Naniwa Gusto move, you add Festival into the move.
I like it. Yeah. Naming conventions both, and that's like I'm a weeb, so I love saying Japanese names. So like characters like Kuni are really good because it's a good blend of giving it a localized name, and I need to keep this authentic.
Yep.
June is you need to actually be on Duolingo for more than 6 months now because most all of them are Japanese names, of course, but. I mean, I'm excited and get a little bit extra here. And also, learning some Italian move names and French move names. Thank you, Victor and Claudio. But Sakura is back, so now we are in serious mode. Nero was looking on fire, so let's just get it done.
Oh, yes, the French move Fancy Cup.
American cut. Yeah, like my favorite fries.
Yen opting out of the Brian for this particular matchup, which makes a lot of sense. I feel like Brian probably struggles extremely hard against Xiaoyu.
Okay. If you're trying to reach Xiaoyu's timing, the timing is always and never.
Yeah, well, also, like, good luck getting a move that actually hits her.
Ooh. Beautiful catch. And beautiful sidewall adaptation.
So Yen in the first round has not shown that the Armor King is actually very good in this matchup yet. But there are a lot of good moves like the sidestep 4, sidestep 2, sidestep 4 round start. It's like a somewhat super
nailed it.
Xiaoyu.
When I play AK, even though it's limited these days, it is way too much sidestep 4 against Xiaoyu specifically.
Yeah, I mean, and it makes sense because it's an extremely good button, very low risk, and does relatively good low profile.
Alright, you can spin, you can keep the hands up immediately. Okay. Diving Falcon into just more pressure. Spin it, flip it. Here we go. Peeling early lead.
Yen is having a very tough time doing anything offensively focused. Here's a big counter hit. This should guarantee a pretty easy wall. Bang, bang,
okay.
Bang. AK actually does have a wall combo too that allows you to strong wall break pretty much instantly. So Yen chose not to do that. Hop kick.
Hit it with the elbow. No, elbow drop. Oh, first wall flip of the night I've seen from Peeling. 200 more to go. Here comes the legs and the flippy.
Wow. Big damage. At least for Xiao Yu, big damage. And Yen
Beautiful
now,
coverage.
rage, but nothing else. Peeling probably going to throw some frames out, and then, oh my god, that's a pickup.
The hook jump. It's one of those situations where you know the counterplay, you know the setup, you're expecting a second layer there, but he just ripped it. So, game one going there. But honestly, I kind of like it because what I saw from Nero was kind of playing another character's influence with the character. I saw a lot of timing reads thanks to his great Brian helping out the AK, but timing reads is not going to get the whole story done.
Yeah, I'm curious because I feel like AK is still like a reasonably good pick into Xiao Yu, and I think Brian is probably a reasonably bad pick into Xiao Yu.
Get ready for the next
but he's
battle.
going to switch into it because he didn't like how that match went.
Yeah, it sometimes is a comfort pick too. You know, even if I have bad matchups with Anna, I'll still play it sometimes just because I'd rather be comfortable with my character or just know what to do, even if it's a bad situation. But gonna get a little tighter here. We are in France. We are on the boat, and let's get the water flowing.
The nice thing about being a dual main, now that I am one too, I can claim this, is the ability for you to sort of like shift up your playstyle based on your perceived strengths of the character.
Ah.
And I think that can be like pretty hard for players to adjust against because they assume that you will be playing similarly to the way that you just did, but just using those character tools and placing the buttons that you like.
Raising the pop it, yes. Align him at the wall. Give him a shoulder. One poke is all he needed. Little dab will do ya.
But I feel like in that first match, the challenge from Yen was not necessarily not having the right buttons, but instead not understanding where to take offensive moments from Peeling. And that has continued throughout this so far.
Okay.
Can Yen make any longer range options work? Like I feel, oh, there we go. There's one of them.
Well, you had to rip it. You had to show it. He was staying in AOP thinking that you were just going to continue with the cancel. Ain't no way. Turns into my round. Beautiful change up from the end.
Got his favorite position at the wall with the taunt. Take a clean hit. -10. Good punish.
Bully, no, you are not coming in here.
We have not seen very much Requiem yet, and I wonder if... Oh, wow. You can't duck under the whole string. I wonder if Requiem is like a high-hitting mid. I wonder if AOP goes under it.
Huge button. Give him the Requiem in the setup. Thought he would come up quickly.
Feelings like you're not him, bro. you don't got this. Triple AOP duck into the heat smash. Back one completely gets avoided. Ducks underneath. A little late on the punish. And Peeling is having fun.
Wait a minute, though. This is set point, but Yen has full authorized to go bully, to go evil. That's cool. Not afraid of this backdash. I am afraid of this trip.
Imagine going through all of these players tonight. You fought RV Chris, you fought all these other extremely strong players, and then you fight like a Xiao Yu Cryptic. That's your body, you know what I mean? It's like, oh man, all the stuff I practice is totally useless. This dude's just doing Fortnite dancing in the corner. Like, what do I do? And just like, I'm gonna opt out of this match. Feelings is gonna keep backdashing. Like, this is challenging me to do something. Oh my god.
Waning moon, waning heart, hit him with the heat, hit him with the palm, heat dash it out, shoulder it, and guess what? Yen might out. This is a 2-0, but you know what? Putting the Brian out there, put the best foot forward. Even though it was choppy, I loved it. Graham, 5 more Requiems would have had the match.
Maybe. I didn't really see it. I didn't know if it didn't work. It seems like it could have. I feel like if you're Yen, you probably want to press every button once just to see which ones actually hit.
Okay, well, you've seen it first. The Xiaoyu Cryptid gets the ring and the round. Moving on loser's side. Yeah, the Diving Falcon was just way too much. It was running in your face, and even if you know it's coming, it's still hard to step, hard to do anything about. Leads to plus frames, and Misery at the wall loves ducking in company.
This was just like, it was very brutal to watch because I feel like there was a moment in which Yen was like, okay, well, like when I take a turn, I kind of know what to do with it. And then the second that the turn was over, and Brian ends his turn a lot of the time, it was basically all healing.
Yeah, we like it. And we love to watch it here, and shout outs. I gotta yell at chat though, because we are at 30 Matcherino codes. I thought I was gonna walk into a top 8 with no Matcherino codes. No, wow, I got 3 redeems as soon as I yelled. That was beautiful.
Right.
I need to yell more. But 25 codes are left, 24 codes are left. Y'all, if you are from the few, the mass, the hundreds in here, can we please get y'all to hit that Matcherino link, get these last 20 codes redeemed?
Yeah, you've heard the spiel before. Please claim the codes. It doesn't take very long. It's a big favor to us. We appreciate it a lot. Take a moment and do that while we're between matches, please.
Oh yeah, all you do is click the link, hit claim code, and link it with any social, any login, any gaming thing you have, Blizzard, Steam, Discord, Twitch, all your good stuff, and it donates directly to the pot. And I say it all the time, it gets your name noticed by your TOs, your players, and the people making that money, and that's what matters here. If you are where the money is, you're gonna be where the top 8 is.
Yes. And we have a lot of players that are putting on a pretty good show for you tonight, as you can see so far. So your money goes a long way in helping make sure that they have gas money to get back home to their computers after they finish playing.
Yeah, the real ones are here. Anyone on a weeknight online tournament is a real one, so I thank you for joining us here, Breakout Rivals. And don't forget, Breakout Rivals is a series, and we are getting close to the end. It is about who's got the points, who's got the recognition, and who's making it into our ultimate bracket, which also has a last chance qualifier. If you've been busy these past 8 weeks and you just can't make it out, we still have an LCQ just like TWT. You can make it into the big money bracket, because it doesn't matter how well you did over the season. It's about getting it done in the final bracket, and someone that you most likely are going to see in that final bracket is Swavey.
And Peeling is actually, I feel like, if not already the points leader, an extreme commanding points leader at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, running knee, no thank you. I mean, Swavey is boxing right now, no pokes allowed.
Yeah, although on the other hand, Nero, up until this point, which I just said on the other hand, was not getting beat up by all the moves that Swavey was throwing out, so... Finally finding the place to poke back, yeah.
And that's all he needed. Now he's got the life lead.
Oh my god, look at all that damage. Nero still has heat. Is he using it at the wrong... Oh no, he should have gotten launched for that. No way, right?
Okay, well, I mean, now we have to give Swavey the credit, right?
Yeah,
I don't know Fakura buttons, but that was clearly a crouch dash 1-2.
Yeah. I think that was probably not just a rage art on a raid. The problem, okay, so like the main problem is like if people don't know your character that well and you get away with a lot, any sort of minus frame setup in the rage art is not going to work because people are just going to be staring at you.
Turn around the lazy boy wall combo and the slap plus frames turn into your entire health bar.
Classic AK round.
I mean, I got hit. Yep, that's an AK round. That's a classic. Floor is lava.
One counter hit, you're at the wall. Second counter hit, you're pretty much dead.
Good block and waited for the confirm, but the jet kick goes through my skull. Help me.
No, he missed the blink. The attempt at the blue spark caused him to drop the combo, and now Nero is going to get a combo in a very favorable position.
Took it all the way to the wall. Wanted the pickup. I like it. Get a little greedy with it. Sidestep 2 with the profile on the mash.
And Nero seems to be very committed to pressing into essentially any setup that looks like it could go into combo. You get the charge back.
I've been calling that move purple tape. It's like Lydia red
Oh
tape.
yeah, no, it's purple, golden purple. Yeah.
Shout outs DJ. All right.
DJ.
mentioned. You know he's in the chat.
Fakarum's strongest soldier in the chat right now.
There may be a lot of people who are angry at Rangchu, but I am big fan.
Yeah, it is cool to see that Rangchu has ranks out into other characters.
No.
There was a
No.
scary moment when it looked like it was going to be Lydia.
It wasn't cool. It wasn't cool facing that at a combo break. It was an honor. It was awesome. I just wish it wasn't my second match, but get one! And then get disrespected on those frames. Nero locking Swavey down in the clutch moments.
All right, we spent all that time talking about the match arena, encouraging y'all to claim the code, and then Jackson Betta came down from the top rope with $32.25. Thank you for the donation.
Yeah, we love it. And we're already down to just 13 codes. So close it out, chat. We love you. You don't want to look at my pretty face. You don't want to look at all these waifu figures. You want to look at a bigger pot right now for your Tekken players because, come on, man. I want to pay people who are still grinding this game. You know, I wish we could get bigger payouts just so we could pay out top 8 because making a top 8 on these big onlines like TNS or Paragon or even Breakout is a huge deal. We should get a little change with it.
All right, can we claim the codes and then also can we zoom in on the waifu figures afterwards? Show me what you got.
I've got a lot, but this is just the current rotation. But here we go. Down forward one check. Now we're playing fundies.
And Swavey switched over to the Lars, which I feel like I haven't seen in a pretty long time.
I literally didn't even register that in my head. Tilt, Tomb, game 1. Let's bring it.
And this is an old main for Swavey before Fakarma, I believe.
I don't know. DJ friendship with DJ over.
Yeah, DJ is inconsolable in the chat. He's beside himself.
This is like when, you know, Atif was playing Anna all season 2. I knew he was just there for a short vacation, but I was still like, represent.
It's like when you see Edge and he switches over to Shane. Oh, look at this! Oh my god! I could have gotten more off of that potentially. Now that we're in like season 3 and we start seeing all these crazy sidewall optimizations, it's like, oh wow, this game has some crazy combos you can get done.
Good poking pressure. He's changing it up now, and he's doing exactly what he needs to shut down AK. Even waited out the disrespect Trizzy kick.
I like Swavey's patience to play the small Tekken there at the end with Rage on the table.
Smart. Isolate factors, shut down, make it so that you're only worrying about one big thing, and that's a big thing right there.
Yeah, his movement was really paying off, and then finally, one big counter hit. Puts him at the wall, equalizes all of that health that he got.
Oh, excuse me, put that boot back to Payless. With the heels.
Oh! Who does that?
And a Tia to close it out. Ooh!
Big damage. I thought the Rage was going to be on the table there.
Okay, well, we got lightning on the right and fire everywhere else. Spike it. Wait a minute, he's on fire.
And Swavey has a lot of health advantage here. Nero could equalize it very fast with one launcher into a spike.
Yep. Sidestep right, dare him. Sidestep right, keep daring him. Don't press. Oh, don't.
Maybe press 1. You can press something, but press the grab break button.
Uh-oh, Nero's got the timing right now.
Down back 4. Generic grab probably is the only one that breaks the floor there. Heat dash into an extended combo with the spike at the wall, with the scaling, bang, bang, bang.
That one hurt. Nero on set point. Swavey just starting to figure it out. This could be huge. If he gets to this game, I have no idea how it's going to go. Step back.
And it feels like this has been the story this entire time, is Wavy getting a lot of pokes, Nero getting about down to half health, and then this time the difference maker is he actually gets a counter hit, should be able to wall carry too. Bang, bang. No, low splat.
Yeah, Nero just feels like he can bully a little bit. Wavy uses everything in the book.
Oh,
It's gonna be big.
I want to talk about that last moment there, because when Swavy did Heat Smash, if he transitioned into Den, every single button is great. I don't think there's no frame trap from the Den transition for Heat Smash. So he actually had to down back to get out of it.
Awareness. And it's hard turning on characters, so sometimes they fit like a glove. Swavy just feeling the pressure again.
Oh, he almost got the whip punish. He was so close.
Yeah, looking like Nina and Eddie's intro, just kicking 1 inch away from her face.
Oh, and he says, "Smell my fist."
That's crazy. Lars just tried to stomp and pose, and you know what? AK, like the true anti-hero, just said, "That's nice, watch this."
Breathe some fire on the hand, put him through the floor. You know, he probably got the fire from the burning wall of it.
My reference was gonna go deeper and darker, so you know what, we'll take that one. Put the 1-1 fun in there.
Maya, this is a PG stream. What do you mean?
No, I was like, so you remember the original King? You know, wasn't he like a drunk? Wasn't that the whole story?
Oh, is it? And he's just like, yeah, his alcoholic breath.
Yeah, he took it from Dad. You know, he's like, please give me the bottle, I'll take it, and that's how AK was
okay,
born.
Nero has gotten 2 rounds now. I'm very surprised. Swavy has done a lot of 2-1 into limited entry, and I'm surprised we haven't seen a single before. But instead, big counter hit. No, he dropped it. That was he tried to do blue bolt to spike.
Oh no, he went for the swag, and now he's on fire. Liquid hot magma. What? You're old.
I know.
You get the reference.
I did get the reference. I had a brief moment where I was searching for a follow-up, and then I gave up.
Well, speaking of giving up, Nero handling business with a pretty steady Eddie wall combo, making it look easy. But Swavy, I love the pick. I love Game 2. Game 2 was probably one of the best games we had all night long, but Nero just stayed really active, really shut down on the buttons, and then 2 rounds up, got to be a little bit lucky with the drops.
Yeah, Swavy, I didn't think the Fokker round was doing poorly. I feel like the swap was probably more around like, okay, does Nero know this character as well as he seemed to know the Fokker round matchup? It did seem in the very beginning too that Swavy had a momentum advantage with all the small pokes and stuff like that. But a lot of failed grab breaks, a lot of small opportunities, a few drop combos, and at this level, all of those things matter very deeply.
Yeah, 100%. And like, even with the drop combos, there were just a lot more moments where Nero went from bigger reads to shut down small Tekken, and it just snowballed into life leads and playing with confidence.
The last game was just a few the last situation, very unfortunate small moments that AK can convert into big opportunities.
All right, well, I mean, the other thing too is like, you know, adapting a bunch of characters and swapping, you know, even if you play them is all right, but getting into the Lars mindset is a different thing. I mean, even me, like with my time learning Lars, it's something else to know distances was the biggest problem I had with Lars, whether I was going for the orbital punish, a down forward 2 into silent, or sorry, dynamic, and it just it's so hard to understand ranges if they're not your main. So again, kudos to swapping that out, and ooh, the Cooney continues in loser side.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by this. Like, I wouldn't be. Actually, I think this is Winter's Finals, right? So
this is Winter's Finals.
It is a Winter's
Okay,
Finals,
okay.
But I would assume that RV Chris is probably just gonna be rocking Cooney the whole time. He seems to do this where when characters come out, he'll just play that character continuously.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Rhythm had an answer to that back turn situation specifically.
I can fact check me if I'm wrong, but I believe when Miari dropped RV Chris won one of the first breakouts she was released, doing the same thing even in losers. Ooh, Rhythm getting the wall mace adjustment to take the extra. Shut off that heat.
Rhythm has to be such a loud monster.
Okay. I love production, but yeah, I got corrected. He went all the way through in the bracket, but at the end had to switch back to 5. But I mean, we have character
Can you
metrics for a
even
reason.
wait? Could Rhythm even have died on the ground there?
Ooh! Come on!
Single
Come on!
jab back.
Come on!
You know what's funny?
What is with these top players and making the most disrespectful but not disrespectful
If-
ways to end
If Chris had
timeouts?
just gambled super hard there, that could have turned into something.
Mm-hmm. I love the empty set dash. I loved seeing a player and their reactions off it.
Yeah, for a moment I had thought that like empty set dash was like a bad idea, and then I realized that like actually you can block after it, and only the PCF1 is a bad transition. I just kind of assumed that there was like some sort of punishment into it, but it's a definitely like a strong neutral gap filter.
Oh yeah. Whether it's safe or not, just a forward 4 set will tell you if someone's a ducker almost always round 1.
Kuni is just like has so many good small Tekken buttons that it seems like it's definitely favorable for players that like that playstyle of just sit there, poke, maneuver. Seems like, I mean, I would say Kunimitsu is very rhythm coded, except for the fact that he's playing Shaheen as well.
You can have that stance fix. Ooh, back in plus 2, doing good things. Hey, break into the neck again. I want to know how they decide on Tekken development who gets, white light deletion.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like, okay, well this character like doesn't have any other mechanics, so let's just like give them this mechanic specifically.
Because, like, it makes sense to Nina, I guess, being an assassin. I don't know why Anna doesn't get it, but then, like, Shaheen does it because he's a bodyguard?
Yeah, right. He's not even an assassin, so like, why is he assassinating?
Yeah, it's a white hat, black hat situation. We got both sides. We got the lightness and the darkness, but someone's getting their knack snapped. Rhythm taking game 1.
Yeah, he does have the neck snap animation, so I guess it's like thematically it kind of makes sense. But then I don't know. There's many others that could be in the same boat. I think the gray life, the gray life deletion is an interesting mechanic, but it's also one that like I feel like is a little lopsided. I was like when I noticed that it was a mechanic in the game when I started, I was like, this seems unfair that only certain characters have it.
Yeah, and then I realized, like, I don't like those interactions, me playing June, who has a special healing mechanic to her and only her.
I will easily admit that I was wrong as a newer player thinking that was a meaningful mechanic, because it doesn't seem to have created any division between the characters.
Beautiful adaptation on the sidewall, needed a one-touch tornado.
And I like that he immediately tried to find a way to go into things from there instead.
Beautiful. Yeah, full crouch 1+2 guarantees 1+2 because it's +5. Ugh.
The Kunimitsu, I feel like, is probably in need of some slight frame adjustment, because there are certain moves that probably should be a little bit more minus. Seems to be prevailing.
I would agree, but this would be at least in my haul of previous releases in Tekken 8. That would be a good thing if we're talking really truly about adjusting frames for balance, rather than this move is so egregious I cannot.
Yeah. She doesn't really seem to have any true war crime moves in comparison to previous characters in previous releases, which is good. Good place to be.
Okay. Rhythm. Still playing devious pokes. Doesn't need a lot. Whoa. Went for the whole seat. Never mind. Kept me on my toes. Slide, slap.
Full crouch down 1+2 is a war crime. Yeah, only because the frames though. Like, take away the fact that it's like only like -12 or whatever, right?
Yeah, like, I like the way they designed it. It feels like Miyaruzo from the back turn, at least, where things like back turn 4 has a lot of +5 situations, but it's 16 frames, so people can jab float. Like, I like that kind of consideration.
Oh, wow. Rhythm tried to readjust for the sidewall to maybe continue that with the strong tailspin from the high kick there. Chris still with heat. Is he going to burn it? No.
Nice 1-1. Oh, I was waiting for that counter hit. Beautiful jab. My turn for frames. No.
Why did he challenge the down one? That was psychotic. if RB Chris just frame trapped that like every other Kunimitsu does, he would have died 100%.
Listen, we're not on layers 1 and 2. We're
definitely
on the 7th
further
stratosphere.
Yes, we are further layered down. I recognize that too. It is interesting though to see like that a lot of really good players abandon frame trapping because they're like, okay, well I'm just giving away my turn with the frame trap, and then good players are finding opportunities to challenge those and steal situations they really shouldn't have.
Or play a character that just avoids all of it. I'm telling you, chat.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so this time sidestep right to avoid the disrespect from the down jab. And RB Chris is in a commanding position right now. The steps looked like it worked. Rhythm thought it worked, so he cancels. And Chris got a good round.
Beautiful awareness both ends. Gosh, the 2-2 Gambit is strong. Now I'm seeing the vision. What a step! Not in this house.
He has not fallen for a single extension. Every single time he's had an appropriate answer. And it's usually just sidestep right, to be honest. Whoa!
That throw is so good, even on break. Like you said, a back turn mix-up. I don't care what the frames are. You're scared.
If you have a back turn move that's fast enough, I'm sure that, based on labbing, I'm sure that there's some break point in which you can just rip it, whatever. But a sidestep probably beats that option too. So we'll see. See how that develops. Ugh.
Snap neck all over again. Rhythm in the orange lava high C burst. The fit is going to go up 2-0. Chris, we changing it up?
I mean, if this is the do or die moment. Do you fall back to Clyde? Do you want to win real bad, or
get ready for the next
we stay?
Okay,
we're doing it. This is a problem to solve.
I think it's the first time we're seeing it tonight, at least, but Rebel Hangar, I think, is really, 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 really undersold as a level. It's gonna we'll move on to Tekken 9, 10, 20, whatever, and I will look back at this as one of my favorite stages in 8. Not because it was the best, but because I think it was like the unsung hero.
Kuni theoretically has a wall-to-wall on the second part of the stage.
Not theoretically. I can show you three variations.
I'm saying like if you play your cards right, there's many variations that Kuni has that have extremely long wall carry potential.
Yeah, like with Kunimitsu carry, like you can get in the lab right now while we fix this connection, but like it's forward 4-1, forward 4 set 1, forward 4 set 1, forward 4 set 1-2-1. That's literally three-quarters of the screen, and then of course run up 3+4 or back 1 into heat, and then
Chris DC'd apparently. The forward 4 set 1 is very much like the AK like forward 3-2 crouch dash 1. It's like it's basically just like it's a eminently long wall carry option that has like very little risk of dropping.
I will say, in Season 2, everyone got the tailspin, everyone got the carry. Like, Fakaram has pretty good carry, all things considered. Anna has amazing carry, being a character who's never had carry in any Tekken ever. So, I'm almost saddened, because you almost always want to go into Hammer Chance, hand in tailspin stuff. It makes you a specialist like me in order to do things, but yeah. At least with Kuni, there's the standard route that does damage, but there's not as much creativity. But then there's that different route, which is that easy carry.
The only character I think that actually meaningfully lost carry in Season 2 to 3 is Jin, if I think about it. Season 3, I think, specifically. Because he gained some wall carry options in 2, where he became, he could just carry to every wall on Earth. And then in Season 3, they got rid of some of that route. And then now he's like kind of average-ish. And then, of course, Elisa is the other character that has not that much ball carry.
Okay. We are adjusted, we are loaded, and we are in Midnight Siege with a round start orbital. Excuse.
I mean, I guess if you're trying to get in this set like that, you can just kind of throw an orbital out at Brian ranges and see what happens.
100%.
Tried it again.
Oh.
This time. Not great.
1-1,
results.
show him the kitty.
I have noticed that I feel like Kunimitsu's like side combos are not super easy to land, and the routes are completely different.
Yes.
So that is
like
a definitive weakness.
Yeah, because the set dash and a lot of other things won't work for you, so you would have to do something like forward and then immediately go for the rest of the combo.
Right.
But Tornado will save you, and so will a dash. RV Chris starting to put the juice on.
Yeah, it's either like DP or back 4-3 tornadoes to like get something early, potentially.
All right, I'm getting an update from the sports ball land because I do care.
Do we know? It's not over, is it?
It is 106 to 107, the New York Knicks, and according to my ticker, 1 second left. But that looks like the Knicks gonna go up 3-1.
Ooh. A perfect 106.7.
Okay, and Graham, I'll let you know, we're gonna be in DIY in New York this weekend.
I know.
And even though the game is in San Antonio, New York City is about to explode if they win.
It's gonna be pretty insane. Yes. Shout out DIY if anybody's gonna be there. A lot of the Boston folks, some of the Breakout folk are gonna be there. Come through and say hi.
All right. RV Chris turned the luck around here along with it. Oh, I jinxed it.
Oh, and he's got a carry from this position that's going to get the wall blast. And with heat, not going to cash in. RV Chris was very close to getting the first game back.
Trade, slap, and yeah, this is the rhythm I'm afraid of. This is, okay, I'll go in now. You want it, you got it. Back turn, no problem, press it out.
And RV Chris was like, is whiffing on keep out, back 1+2, other options. That slight unfamiliarity with like max ranges and keep out on characters can be a difference maker.
The cat mix up again. Not even flinched with him. Tried to do the full combo. No instant tornado, but we get the slide and the scoop, and we're going on to game 4.
That's another thing too. It's like the wall optimization and the adjustment on like weird wall situations. As long as you're playing a character that you haven't had that like hundreds of hours on, you're gonna drop some of these that you normally could convert on your main.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It is something I am learning through already, but sidestep 2 loaded buttons. Even try to get more pressure with it. Oh, back turn 4 into Q.
Into the cross out. Here comes Rhythm in the other direction, taking it to the wall. Optimize the combo, spring into, oh wow, that actually picked up from the back turn 4.
Oh, smart. Yeah, you could do some weird up to Oki, up forward too. Ooh.
Small punish.
The fact that that's 12.
I know, I think like if that gets changed and the frames are a little bit more mindless, then like it definitely softens this matchup quite a lot. Ooh, tried to fish on the third hit. Instead, RV Chris back to the full crouch game. That's going to be a very hard to deal with, because it's like, yeah, you get what? You get a standing 4 every single time that you block that successfully, and if you don't block it successfully, you get pitched Kunimitsu. That's not great.
Rhythm gently asks Chris to stop pressing with his heel to the wall. And yeah, we're doing Oki traps now, jumping.
The saving grace is that Chris has very few ways to get in to be able to like get into full crouch without Rin being able to hit a hop kick or something else like that. So we're already seeing him adjust his move choices to be able to just take that pressure situation away from Chris.
Oh, even ducked the 1-4.
Oh, back two on timing. The empty set dash into the back two. Wow, that was actually really smart.
Chris has turned everything out and is one round away from evening it up, and Rhythm really doesn't look like he's changed much up. It just seems like the stuff is hitting. It's just hitting.
If full crouch down 1+2 didn't exist, I would say back two is Queen's best button. And I don't know if people have adjusted to that yet.
Yeah, I'm having trouble squeezing that button in, aside from just really easy turn giveaway moments. But ooh, slide, slap, Rhythm again, not shaken.
I mean, a fast mid counter hit is just like, it's a why not button.
100%. Like, I think my most criminal offense for that, from my usage, is June while standing 2. The fact that that's 13 and gives me everything I want and more.
Forward 4-2 is also an extremely good punish that is like kind of rarely used in this matchup.
Yeah, it's weird because like any small punish could be made bigger. And wait, did you do that out of crouching?
Theoretically, I don't know if it crouch cancels. That's a good question, actually. Ooh.
Because I feel like that might be a punish for some 11 and 12 situations.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful whiff punish. Uh-oh, we might be going the distance.
That was a great, easy optimization. So RB Chris evens up the score. Rhythm rarely on the back foot like that, but I don't know. We'll see. Game 3.
That's like my favorite thing. It doesn't matter what character you play. When you get them just short enough on the tornado that your like next tornado move is like that perfect wall splat.
You have
a
like
good feel.
There's like a Tekken sense that you have for knowing that next strong tailspin is enough to like bring them to the wall, and you're like, okay, I like this. I like where I'm at.
Ooh. Spin it around. Hard to confirm that, especially compared to like forward 2-3 or while standing 1. Beautiful. He got chopped.
Oh.
Getting chopped to death. Please help me.
Oh, get up. Oh no. Wait. Okay. I was gonna say I don't necessarily know how you can extend it past that strong tailspin while still getting great there.
Yeah, I mean, you would actually, the routes that I've been seeing from folks like Tetsuya would be to spike them down, take the Obito. Oh, he went for the 3-4. Just had to get that Yoshi-sin.
Round 2. Fight.
Come on. That hurt. That hurt.
Okay, the back turn setup. So like, RB Chris has recognized that whatever button Rhythm has to be able to deal with the back turn after the grab is just a winner on every situation, and so he's just not messing around anymore.
Got caught in my back dash. Help me, brah.
Step bro, I'm stuck in the blender.
Okay, I'd like to, I'd like to play this game. My heels, stop it.
Rhythm back to the down forward 1 checks to maybe like keep RB Chris from getting into that full crouch in the face. And the spacing game again with the hop. This is what I'm talking about. It's like he can't really let RB Chris in to establish the full crouch game, so it has to be hop kicks, it has to be down forward.
I like it. No small buckets, big damage. Break the guard. Please duck me. I want you to duck me. He got the duck.
Kuni, I've noticed from playing against her, a lot of if you break her grabs, actually space her like significantly farther than other grab rates.
Chris wants that final round whip punish. This is huge. It's gonna be a lot.
He might actually just get it because this is a very easy wall carry. He didn't even bother using heat. Instead, wall mix into the grab, and we are in final round 20.
All right, it is demon hours for both characters. Let's see how they change it up.
What did you learn from this extended set? Well, just slide in the face. Hasn't been checked once. Nice punish.
That man Sal slide, he slid right back. These are stubborn mofos right here. He slid again!
He didn't even take the follow-up instead for the Oki. Still got heat. No, he doesn't.
Just put the daggers together. Please, get rid of it. Plus frames. Okay.
He wants that
Get
winning
rid of that bar.
situation so badly. He just wants to get in there and uses every single heat move once. Instead, Rhythm, he charges it. He hit the second one. He hit the second one. He was like, I don't know if you saw the first key charts. I'm going to hit you with another one.
I mean, it is a line I say a lot, but so nice he had to hit it twice. But, like, I remember in previous and in our earlier broadcasts, if you don't know, you gotta know now, Rhythm likes to be a crowd pleaser, and he likes to hit that key charge, so don't be surprised when you see the man rocking it all the way to grand finals here. This was an amazing set. It was just turning on the offense and the adaptations to the 9th level and making it huge in the final game.
Yeah, that means Rhythm in the grand finals waiting for either Peeling, Narrow, or RV Chris to find the runback.
I was gonna say that is a sick key charge animation. That is different, you know.
It is.
Yeah, it's got a little like it looked like Solaire almost. He did the Sunbro pose.
It is. It's definitely better. I feel like I always have to compare it to Horings because it looks like he's like kind of trying to crap himself.
I do get mad too because like I look at other key charges and I like anything but nothing pisses me off. It's not even a key charge. Nothing pisses me off more than Lydia's bow. It's so respectful. It's disrespectful.
Lydia's bow would be a lot better if she were like, you know, it's like imagine if like it's like Ryu bowing to you. You're like, okay, cool. It's like kind of like a, you know, it's a strong character but like takes fundamentals and all this technique. And then Lydia is there just like mash, 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 button, 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 and you die to, you know, 300 plus frames, and then she hits you with the bow. It's like, okay, yeah, this wasn't fair. You didn't need to do that.
That's the person who triple perfects you and then walks up and be like, you almost had me, bro. That was
yeah. They walk up and they're like, yo, I love your commentary.
You're playing someone in Marvel, you got 3 clipped against the wall, never got to play the game, and you know they're like, you know, it was a good match.
No, yeah, it's like someday Lydia will be a balanced character, and then that bow will feel respectful again.
Toji actually hit it with it. Yeah, it makes it, you know, because it's so respectful. She's a politician, and I can't trust that bow. Because technically, if that, I know she's Polish, but if that was Japanese, that would be almost an apology too.
Yeah. It's the halfway down bow, which is like a reasonably respectful bow, right?
If she had a bow where she was like all fours on the floor, being like, "Please, I'm sorry, I'm plus 90 on your ass." Then
what is it? Gilgeza? Like the
yes. Oh my god! It just reminded me of all my learning Japanese culture, doing liaison work, and having my stream production partner next to me take Hideo Kojima's business card. And go, thank you so much, Kojima-san, and put it in his back pocket, and everyone just went, I met Kojima for the first time, and this is how you repay me?
You know, he's with Jeff now. Things are okay.
Also, the first time I met Miyamoto was like someone else who was not with me and not part of my crew. Just, you know, did the like, oh my god, like totally fangasm out, and you're like, oh, I wanted to act cool, but now I'm like, yo, Miyamoto, I love you.
We've broken the seal. Now we all have to act like fanboys and girls.
Yeah. We love it. And I love this stage. I need to see more of this stage because, you know, we talk about, you know, going to the walls in the Coliseum and it happens all the time, but it's very rare we hit the horizontal ends here. Oh,
okay.
Yordle is on duty.
If anybody can do it, to be Narrow. And Narrow has an opportunity to show us why this AK matchup might be better than a Brian one. We saw Yen pick the AK. And Narrow is not doing a great job in this first round of proving that this is a good matchup at all.
He pops heat, and he gets enough pressure closer to the grass. Does he get to plant a mushroom? Like, does that work? For Tekken?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you have to hit level 6 first, which I don't know if you can in this match.
Yeah, at Conmate we called it the Timu Timo, and they actually changed his name on the overlay. But drop the knee, do the combo, act like you haven't seen this combo route before.
Ooh. Okay. Didn't go for the 3+4-1.
Oof. I thought he was just looking for a heat dash, but I got turned all the way around and floated. Excuse me?
Feeling is the master of creating these situations. It feels like every time you see a match, it's just miss, miss, miss. 2 ships passing in the night.
No. I too will use all of my tools. Now we get to play Tekken for 10 seconds.
And now we get to play Keep Out.
And Nero kept it in right now, peeling quick 2-0, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. Oh, didn't get the forward 3.
Oof.
Yeah, and something we don't mention a lot is, you know, when you have an East Coast, West Coast match, you know, making adaptations to maybe guarantee combos.
The classic toe kick getting beat by the running 3. Yeah, I think like you have to kind of pick better optimizations if the connection is potentially problematic. Hop kick. It's like kind of a weird combo. I feel like I haven't seen that combo route specifically. Ducked underneath. Feeling not believing in the read that the AOP was going to work. Down forward 1 gets AOP this time.
He gets the roll too for extra benefit. Flip away, Nero popping heat and getting his toes checked. Excuse me. Game 1 going to peeling.
Captain Peeling on duty for the first game.
I love that! Captain Peeling on duty. I love that. That's good.
Yes, I played League of Legends for like 10 years. Yes, I actually do.
I was on a team. I played for money. I streamed for hours, and I regret every minute of it. You know, like every game I, you know, played, Street Fighter, racing games, anything, everything that like I've taken seriously is still with me. You know, still care about. As soon as I stopped playing League, it just became an ex-girlfriend I didn't want to talk to anymore.
League is up there in terms of like the toxic relationships where it's like you don't realize how little fun you're having until you actually find another game and you're like, oh, this is what fun is like. I didn't realize I wasn't having fun until I played another game, and then I experienced real joy in my life for once, and I realized I've been stuck playing this awful game in which I'm just mad all the time.
I remember being in DreamHack Poland and being like, why do I have to play this game with other people to have a good time? And then they made 2XKO. I don't need y'all.
That is eventually, I feel like that's the fighting game pipeline, is like people being like, man, all I do is complain about my teammates all the time, and now I found a game where they don't exist.
I only have someone to blame but myself. Let's blame the netcode. Let's go.
Speaking of blaming yourself, Nero is on Devilgen right now.
I like this. Right now, he is unlocking the beast. I like it.
We have not seen the truly unleashed Nero, but he's God 5, so we must have been playing this character.
No one is beating Peeling with some nice fair Tekken, alright? We need some dirty Junko jeans, chain hanging out the wallet.
Yes.
This is the way to get it done, alright?
Yeah, MCR is not just a stance when it comes to Devilgen.
Oh, my, and he got it at the wall. Yutskiraka. Production, who doesn't even DBJ, giving us the confirmation and the heat smash working. It was the right pick, Graham.
It was the right pick for one round so far, and we'll see how Peeling can adjust. But I mean, Nero like hit a block and then immediately went to a hell sweep to back trade. So we know that the risk taking exists.
Yeah, you can't just don the mask. The mask dons you, Green Goblin style, okay? Whoa, it's just like that!
Yeah, what if you up 4?
Yeah, like a back 3 end of round, totally to see it coming, but just Samsara in Nooch, no problem. And the heat smash, tracking the step to the side. Oh no!
Yes, Nero, take the serum. begin your. become the devil inside. Oh,
No!
he got the rage. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, that was a back turn transition. Oh, my God. Okay, dial it back slightly. You're almost there.
Yeah, right now, he's got the power of God. He also needs the power of anime on his side. He's so close.
We need 60% of the devil G. Get close. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Back turn setup. Very hard to get out of that one. Lots of free damage. No.
While standing 2 punished, we're on another timeline. Peeling. Okay.
Peeling
he
has...
adjusted.
Okay. I have done a lot of the Tekken Docs frame challenges. Xiao Yu doesn't have that many minus frames. A lot of them are 13 or less.
Oh, wow!
Ooh. This man plays Devil Jin. This is a Devil Jin
Call
player
Danny.
right here.
Get this man in the lab, keep him on the camp. We can't lose these relics, please. Working well. Hide right now. Is this momentum or is this a tie? What a
Okay,
round
okay,
start
okay.
sidestep 2.
Yes, this man does play Devil Jin because that is the classic of all time Devil Jin move. And are you gonna? Oh no! After all of that work, you were gonna go out the same way that you got in.
Healing hit him so hard the crust punks fell it, and now we are at a dire situation. Is there something more heinous than Devil Jin? Is there something more risky that Nero can pull out of his pocket?
Come on, show me Huaring. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, if he picked Anna, I would lose everything.
Look. The only thing that Huaring can't do is get into top 3.
You leave Justin, you leave Freyden, and you leave your people alone. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure Zenkai is the only one. I don't know who actually has gotten to that point. I'm so sorry, Justin, if you're watching. You were gonna.
We have production for a reason.
Justin,
you can't tell me that there hasn't been. We're getting a word.
Okay,
don't worry.
Production is here. Okay, we're looking at profiles right now. Production is Production was so excited to come in here and talk about Horan because I name dropped that he's having trouble now getting the names. Yes. Okay. You got it. Let's go. Okay, tell me the stats.
Yeah,
I need to know the stats.
For those who don't know in the Fight Lounge, there is a select button that changes the different things you can hit. Because how many times have I wiggled my stick to like get to realign on the cab? But okay,
tell me what really matters. Tell me about the Horan stats. Nine Horan Grand Finals. Okay, and yeah, Zenkai was the only one who actually got it. And by the way, I should mention, I met Zenkai at Combo Breaker, and I asked him the question: is it Zexenkai or Zenkai? It's Zenkai.
Yeah.
So we got confirmation.
I kind of wanted to keep the mystery alive. You know?
I was like, oh, so the X is like that. It's like the X in Hunter x Hunter. And he's like, yeah, you got it. Whoa!
Right.
Mistrust. Okay, he plays Devil Jin. He 1-1-2 to minus launch punishment move. He's a Devil Jin.
Did he just flinch? He just flinched Hell Sweet.
Yeah. That's gas.
Hi. God, please don't show Scourge's gameplay. This is going to be a problem for their development, but Nero, pull everything out. Be wicked. Create a sigil, light an effigy, do anything you need to channel that power.
The seance begins now. Channel the Devil Jins of the past. Show us what you got.
Merry Samhain to everyone here as we get the rush and the wall, little off wall. We don't care, lasers.
The heat smash from the back turn has actually gotten so much mileage.
It's either hitting or giving him a good mix-up anyways. Oh, 14 small punish.
I like the generic like crouching lows have actually been really valuable, I feel like. Okay, he struggled to figure out how to pick up a transition off of that. And now peeling, this is the time scam. This is where you get something. And the shift too much. Ooh!
This man was born a Devil Jin main.
I love
Weibo
that.
up while standing 2. That is the evil.
Well, because you know peeling is blocking the hell sweep. That was 100% like the run up like hell sweep on the like timing situation. I'm blocking the hell sweep there. Everybody's blocking the hell sweep there. Peeling's jumping over the hell sweep there.
Alright, well, Peeling's gonna get the wall combo and the hit, and yeah, easy business. This is now set or Devil Point.
I like Devil Point. Can we get Devil Point? That would be sick.
Skate one more time. Shoot these lasers. Wall flip right on cue.
Yep. What if I told you that Peeling was about to wall flip the wall?
Oh! Excuse the me? What? In what? Okay.
Peeling must have been learning from Big Dave.
All I have is the Jimmy J Tran tweet stuck in my head because that is the best example of ain't no way someone would do that. And
Yes.
then the best player in the room did that.
Okay.
And then the best player in the room got hell swept from that. Oh my Tekken 8.
Oh, back turn. Late to get up means you avoid the OP. Oh, wait.
Kochi! Oh, don't you taunt me! Don't you taunt me! Oh!
Narrow, you tried
That-
to do it a second time. You got to hell sweep the second time. He saw that you did the mid. You got to do the low. He would have
Listen,
blocked. He
this-
would have blocked the low. I'm sorry.
This was the most thrilling 3-0 I have ever seen. You have
Yes.
Again, I hate when people don't look at match footage because there is no way you'd look at this in a normal replay summary unless we told you, but check out the AK action. I like the AK. I probably would have been happy with even more riding it out, but the Devil Jin stole the heart and the show as the Yordle went crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The second the Devil Jin came out, I forgot about the fact that AK was even a character at this point. This was so much better. You might not have won, but you put on a show. That was fun.
You are our hero tonight,
Yes.
and you know, I love seeing Peeling adapt to many styles, but this was a style that we were not expecting, and Peeling still ready for it because, I mean, Cascade things were gonna happen, and you still had to pick yourself up off the floor and do it again. And 5-second absolute delights every single time. Peeling.com.
This is, you know what this makes me think of is that meme where it's like when you go and you tell the TO that you got 3-0'd, but it was close, and they clap. You know, it's like what do you think is gonna happen? But like in this situation, it really was close, and we really did clap, and it was actually sick. You can tell me when you report your score today that it was a close 3-0.
You know what I do when people do that? I tell them at any tournament or major, I go to the Wave Chan booth because she's got the little ribbon you put on your badge for it. I win 0-2, but it was really close though.
Yeah. I need that. I'm gonna put it on my everything I have because that always happens to me.
All right. We are in Tsunade's switch up. We got some Lydia right out the gate. RV Chris not giving any mercy here. Cooney gonna have to learn quick.
And I wonder, is this like Lydia's favorite matchup, or is this just like Peeling just got bored?
Well, yes, if Lydia is on the screen, Lydia is favorite.
That's true. This character has kind of propelled with recent events to a perceived top 1. And why wouldn't you think so after that?
Well, I mean, so let's be fair, Graham. I trust your assessment here. What is the character to beat Lydia? If you have the best X player to beat the best Lydia player, what would it be?
God, Raven.
Ooh. Okay.
Because I feel like you have like a plethora of escape options plus the parry that just beats everything.
My head says Lily, not just for the step, but creating distance and stepping interactions. That
I
would make Lydia
could
think
see
twice.
that. And I also feel like AK has a strong fight because you separate yourself out to ranges that normal buttons miss. And also, Nero, I saw your message in chat. I think sometimes you should like have thoughts that you just keep as like inside thoughts. That's crazy.
I mean, respectful lip punish on it. Okay, how are we already ready?
Okay, that was kind of cool. I like that a lot.
You know, this is like the layer 2 of orbitals now. It looks even cooler.
RV Chris has some potential sauce here, and I wonder whether or not, like, okay, maybe the Lydia, I've got some answers here.
Oh, is that going with it? Ooh. Not to be confused with Lydia's other move where she punches you through your chest.
Oh.
Or that one where
she punches you through your chest. Yes. That one typically on the ground, but also through your chest.
Okay, game 1 handled. RV Chris, I'm gonna be with you. I think we might get a venue change, but he might want to figure it out. Yep. Bring me to a better place. Will bring us to the land of Heihachi's betrayal for the 100th time.
So I've gushed about this before on other broadcasts, but I'm going to do it again. For the online tournament like flow, the rematch random is just such a godsend. It took so long for people to lead the match and then go reconnect, pick a different stage after getting it's just like it's like a minute or two at least that's taken off the table, and it's just so nice.
Yeah. So now I can get called out every time I go back to the menu so I can change my fit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's intentional. You know, the narrative can be like, oh, they're taking a moment to breathe, you know, all this other stuff. You know, now it's visually different, you know?
Change your fit, change your life. Strong believer. Right now, RV Chris changing a lot of things.
Nice flash stuff.
What I see, the 1-1 no finish into the down 1. Mental frames, how did that not counter hit?
We've seen a lot of people don't seem to care that much about the down 1 frame trap. There's been a lot of people either disrespecting it or doing something else whenever it happens.
For the standard, and even got jab poke back out the flow, but wasn't finishing the 2-string.
Whoa! That was a weird situation, and I'm surprised back turn 4 was the choice.
Yeah. Well, actually, she's plus on that throw break back turn, and thought he had maybe a few extra frames.
Frames to maybe catch a match or something, yeah. Potentially. Plus on a throw break is actually, by the way, a crazy difference.
The reach. Heat smash reaches. Like, we've had heat activations get toned down massively since season 1, but I think that's what everyone's still asking. But how did I get reached by that activation?
It would be nice to have a second touch on those to like reduce the ranges in general, make it a little less of a why not button.
Oh. Someone, so the Back to Basics mod had a side mod that was really cool where if you both did the heat activation, I know it's rare, but you know when you both activate heat, maybe sometimes a little before, it actually cancels heat out for both of you. That was such a cool feature.
That is kind of sick. Like,
if you both heat slap each other, you both lose your heat. That's so cool.
Yeah. It would be cool if they it'd be cool if they did like a clash animation and just like reset neutral.
Like when you throw at the same time?
Yeah, exactly. That would be kind of cool. They would have to be like reasonably like countering each other.
Oh. Slap. No. Hesitation. Wall splat.
I always forget about that as a tornado. I always do like back 4-3 and I forget that you can do that.
Beautiful hit on it, healing, bringing it back, and RV Chris needs to win this round right now.
Back 1 at the wall. This is dangerous. And we see like every player at every level just like pressing on these heaven and earth transfers.
Huge counter means he gets the full combo wall splat.
No, that was not the full combo. That was a partial combo. But we get a second chance at it. Oh, down forward 1 tornado. Is that better? It was a down forward 1-3, I think, or whatever. Is that better as a wall tornado than back 4-3? Because I guess back for 3 counts as 2 wall hits. Or like 1 wall hit.
Yes. Yeah, and it is like 2 less damage, but again, it's a depending of like what you're doing in a quick situation and what's more reliable. Because back 4-3, as soon as they start slumping,
it's like it's a low slump at that point, and it's like down forward 1 is a much faster starting button, so that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but what I like to see is RV Chris deciding to just own the wall and finish the strings early. And that's just going to kind of reset the way Peeling's going to do a little bit of this neutral. But I think the question is Peeling going to keep it up? Yes, we are.
Okay, the Lydia wasn't looking bad. And I think like you were winning in the areas you want to win in, which is like Heaven and Earth mix. The QCF4, even though it was getting flash ducked, was not getting punished properly. The question is
two of
whether
those rounds were just unfortunate wall moments, and you have to decide what was bad decision making and what was just standard Tekken play.
Oh, the Peeling almost looked like he knew he could pick that up afterwards.
Run up, force, no fun. Oh, beautiful micro step.
So Peeling a little bit late on the whip pushes so far, and getting beat up for it, and the trade with the right alignment was going to do a lot of damage.
Alright, I like... Oh, he stepped it, but he didn't punish it. Just take the heat. 3, whoa! Did it again! Aye.
And a lot of health back from the pickup. But you got to watch out for the timer. Reset. Try to do more damage standing. Yeah, he didn't. You just gotta rip that just in case.
Yeah. Always want to say that there's a chance. Always want to say there's a mash. 2-2-2 into the 1-4 throw. Beautiful awareness.
That's a 1 break, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Same animation style as Laws Like a Dragon, so.
Right.
Rise quick step and an even better step after, but
oh,
you didn't get the full back turn.
Oh yeah, that wasn't on back turn.
You get the full 2 mash, which ends in the uppercut launch, but unfortunate.
Weird lack of a follow-up from Peeling at the end of that round too. Could have potentially gotten a follow-up hit after the low, I think.
Run up, down, 1+2. Let's start it. I love that move.
Chris has been doing a lot of down 1+2 into his own down jab, which is sort of like a losing transition, but maybe thinking that Peeling is going to mash it. Nice.
Beautiful judgment on the 3+4. That was crazy awareness. I didn't think he could get it.
I think it was interesting to see that he knew that tornado was going to get the wall. I thought there was a good chance.
Also, I gotta call it by its name because it is actually really cool. It's Growling Jewel Wizard Kill.
Really? 3+4 is Growling Jewel?
Yes.
Why is it growling?
Because foxes? I don't know.
Why a growl, though?
Why?
Oh!
Block this. You Act 1 just absolutely broke up the base.
I feel like we don't really see a lot of Kunimitsu doing like the up act.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's got the Miari problem because of track and 8 and button presses going as hunters. I have not been able to avoid many things with anyone's jump away attack. It's very rare.
Yeah, it's also only left, right? I think it's up forward 3 because up forward 3 is the hop kick. So.
Yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to make that revert, but watch that be a season 4 thing where they're like, new move, Kuni, jump the other way.
They gotta buff it by giving her like a silly noise, like the way that Miari does like the hee thing, It's
that's Kiki shorty all day.
Yeah, I can't, my voice doesn't come out high, so. But I do like that Kuni sometimes when you like break her grabs or like other things, she does like a little meow. Have you heard that?
You know, I have to be honest. I rarely listen to voices unless I'm at Bracket.
Oh, that was guaranteed a back turn, and Peeling gets around.
Yeah, Peeling just chipping away at it, like letting RV Chris throw everything out, and then a back one starts a lot of these rounds. Just the big read.
Well, how does
into momentum?
How does your small Tekken compare to the biggest Tekken? The big Tekken buttons, a back one, into running one, into a tornado that you can actually pick up from that.
Sorry, my God mix button turned into an accidental flow. Doing this full convert political storm, and she can heat dash it. Why not right now? Set point feeling.
Running two, nice.
That move's so sick. I love that move with Yoshi too, and everyone tells me it's dog trash.
Rip that.
Wow, what a statement. Back on that round. Back against the wall. RV got tall.
Chris seems to be a little bit more risk-taking now in this final game, realizing that you kind of have to just do something. Oh, why did we try to launch that? Feeling.
Well, I mean, hey, it is a similar animation to down 1+6.
Yeah. And now he's getting walked all over.
Okay, it doesn't matter, because same thing applies to Peeling as well. Now, back against the wall on this game, he easily could turn a different mode on.
Chris committed to a lot of steps there, and it's like, that will work until the QCF4 and the red tape comes out.
Yes.
Oh, no. This is going to be pretty brutal. At least now it spaces out a little bit.
Got it. Little mental stack moment. Moving in. Feelings like I wish you would. Please come in.
Yep. I've got the life lead. You got to come over here. Good luck. Oh.
Running two again?
Wow.
Chop. And
oh,
the bow.
The bow. We were talking about the bow.
Peeling. Good choice. Lydia was the answer. Heartbreaking ender brought us to the end over RV Chris punching in the grand finals where a rhythm is sitting pretty. Graham, what was that match like?
That was, I mean, it was fun. I had fun watching it, but it really felt like Peeling. Normally, you would think that Kunimitsu has the small Tekken advantage in this matchup, but it definitely felt like Peeling did a great job keeping RV Chris out of the comfort zone of full crouch kicks. Back one kind of beat every single option. There were a lot of other fantastic moments, but RV Chris just could not navigate the button back, essentially.
Yeah, and it's weird because in an open stage, I feel like, you know, Kuni could do a little bit more, but just taking away the wall aspect allowed, you know, Peeling to focus on neutral and shutting a lot of other things down. I think that gave him probably a consideration he might need, especially focusing in on the stance mix and having good answers, or not committing to it at all, and just, you saw it, how many times we got halfway through a round and a back one was all Peeling needed to start up the offense and turn his luck all the way around to grand finals.
And Lydia is like Asuka, not in terms of the guerrilla tendencies, but in terms of being able to get a full combo out in the open with a ground punishment.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're right. It's crazy.
Yes, similarly, like, you don't lose damage from being in an open stage. You know, shout out Foxhound. Do you know what the move when Lydia punches the ground and the ground punish? Do you know what that move is called?
Round one.
No.
Foxhound asked me the same question. It's veto.
Oh, like veto, like
yes.
voting.
Yeah. It's the I disagree button.
I like it. Overruled and overstepped, but Patrick Starr once again makes his appearance in grand finals.
And Peeling went back to Xiao Yu for this grand final, not sticking with the Lydia. back turn grab. That's a really powerful option against this, you know, like if you're going into RDS sidesteps, just do a generic grab.
Shoulder. Not enough damage to kill, but enough to wound the ego. Never mind, he's doing fine. He's doing fine.
He's doing all right now.
Small whip punish. Felt the wind go by. Down forward one. Got chased down on the movement. One touch. Couldn't even get enough time to press.
Spacing just enough to avoid any sort of follow-up there. The last time that we saw this, or the last time that I saw this, I'm pretty sure I commentated Peeling versus Rhythm like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, something like that. And Peeling had some amazing answers. I think we saw like, it was like a back turn moves into Cali roll to avoid the up forward one response from Rhythm. And we'll see whether or not those same kinds of moves can work out here, but
That's crazy. Up forward fun to the floor, to the dome. Ooh.
okay, we spend heat and then into mix. Get into the range you like.
This feels like small frames doing big damage. Oh, we're ready for it. And he's still finishing the string. All levels of Shahid's, they just finish it.
Yeah, well, I mean, Peeling even down jab there, assuming it was only going to be first 2 hits of the Steep, just didn't want to do anything afterwards.
You are exactly right.
We're seeing more back ones from Peeling as well. Oh,
excuse?
What?
Like, that was a movie. That was a movie. Shaheen jumped vertically in the air, did a flip, and like the Matrix, Peeling jumped over him and said, "Sup, kid?"
A bit of kung fu hustle in your grand final.
That's good. It's a good movie. A little Shaolin soccer action. Menacing raccoon swing into some slow neutral now. Peeling, just saying, please, Rhythm, I wish you would run in. There it is. There it is.
Yes. Peeling just getting ready for Yujiro, doing the come fight me, I'm gonna lay on the ground.
Oh, the whiff bait! I love it! You've got heat! You've got 10 seconds!
Oh,
you even got
you
the
picked
Falcon carry!
You picked the wrong option.
Now, I'm just gonna say, like, that was absolutely the moment he needed, and he waited for it to not even show the duck or anything. We're going to a final. This is game 1. This is gonna be a long one.
This is gonna be, I'm sorry for anybody who wanted to go to bed. You can't. It's not allowed. You have to watch the stream.
While running, put it in, put it on, not worried about it. The swing, he keeps perfectly answering it. I don't care about your +6. I don't care about your lows.
5-4. I'm so sorry. You're stuck here watching Pete. I'm sorry for you.
You know, and people tell me all the time, I'd never seen a Shaheen play ever. I'm like, you are not watching brackets. Just trust me. It's not just Rhythm. There's a lot of Shaheen lovers.
Medusa, I'm sorry, clock what? I don't know. I don't know if you can say that.
You know, we can siphon the time all we want,
Yeah.
but Kronos be damned. Rhythm taking game 1 and putting the Chrononauts in all of us. Hands in the sky, are we getting a venue change?
Rhythm may become 5-4's favorite player if he can manage to not allow it resets.
Let me tell you, there is no reason to not love Rhythm. Rhythm is good people, always a good time. And, like, he's the kind of player that teaches you in the way that I love, which is the, I'm going to hit you with something. Oh, I'm going to keep hit. Please figure this out. Please figure this out. You know, and then we'll literally ignore that button for 2 rounds and then bring it back to wrap the movie up.
It's so unfair to see somebody who is so good at the game and then find out that they have a brother that's also extremely good at the game. Like, what happened, guys?
That is like such a big Tekken thing. I know it's all fighting games, but that is a big Tekken thing. I can name a lot of famous brothers in Tekken.
Yeah, it does seem to be a thing. Like sometimes you hate each other so much that you become world-class players.
Yeah, that's why we need to have Cross Tekken back, because we need two-person teams.
Yes. Okay. All right. I see what you're cooking.
And that game was good at the end of its life cycle. I mean, gems be damned.
2xT8. Yeah, let's make it happen. Ooh. You're clearly you don't have better things to do.
Wait, wouldn't that be like the way we get Harada back? It's not that he makes a mainline Tekken game, he makes like the cross tag game.
Yeah. No. What's gonna happen is Harada is gonna make the guest character that he wishes he could have made in the game, and then he's gonna get it as a guest character in Tekken.
Oh, that's actually kind of sick. But okay.
Yeah. Enough of that.
Swinging back 1-to-1. We're equilibrium. Don't worry about it. Hop kick. Don't worry about it.
Oh wow, that actually just it's out of range maybe.
You know, it's a better way to put it, Graham. Maybe a rhythm is just helping us prevent sneaking wage theft, you know, time scam.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, technically it's time theft. Wage theft is when your employer steals money from you. Time theft is when you steal money from your employer.
Okay, so if rhythm lost heat, that would be wage theft.
Yeah.
Alright, slide with it. We're finishing these strings, and we're just down forward 2, Honey Badger.
I think
was
he trying to get the side swap from that? And then just like because of the back turn, you can't do it.
I'm gonna be smart enough to say I have no clue.
I just say yes when people ask me things I don't know about Tekken. Because like they are not commentating, so they have no way of fact checking.
Well, one thing that's got me far in this business is knowing when I know and not acting like I know when I
true.
don't.
True. I probably shouldn't encourage more people to just make things up when they're commentating.
Yeah, I make enough jokes and hard lines up enough off the dome that I don't need to be making up facts. The Tekken speaks for itself. The slide speaks for itself. Again, the stubbornness. He just wanted to do it, but now he has to do it again. This is final round. Rhythm keeping us on the edge of our toes as we go downstairs.
There are no neutral skips to taking a round from viewing.
Beautiful entry. Keep stepping to the right, and good things will happen.
This is giving me PTSD against Doc Massacre. I'm just saying. I can't watch all of this. Fight. Stop running.
Tekken 8 player just doesn't appreciate this fine neutral.
That's true. That's true. The neutral of leaving room for Jesus at range 8 when nobody can hit each other.
Or the fact that she goes underneath it still. Alright, pop up. Storming Flower didn't keep the combo. Again, Hope Kick happening against the wall. Slitty!
Oh, he actually blocked the low, and now back turn situation. It's getting weird. We're in the last seconds. How do you get out of this? Yeah, it doesn't. There's no button you can press. There is literally no button that does enough damage. Peeling takes a round and a game.
Kind of like it though. Rhythm having to go in and open up healing was very, very interesting. I mean, that was kind of a little saucy double 3 sweep there, but it doesn't
do damage. Like you're sort of locked in at that point.
Yes, it was like, I mean, you just basically would have to hop kick Rage Art at that point.
And Peeling was not ducking there.
Mm-hmm. So 1-1. I mean, I don't see character changes, but it did make me think again about, like, I guess I don't think about Shaheen's stage preferences at all, because I feel like his wall Oki and his wall damage is pretty standard. I don't think it's anything exceptional. Every character likes to have a wall, so it's almost like in my head I would rather have a more open stage if I was Rhythm, just for playing Peeling and Xiao Yu options.
Does Rhythm even
then again
have another character?
I'm sorry.
Does Rhythm play other characters? Like,
Oh yeah, Rhythm plays other characters.
I mean, like I know, like obviously, like
his Law.
Rhythm plays other characters, but like, does he like play other characters? Okay, I mean, like Law, I guess Law would be an interesting pick into this, but I feel like not very good against Xiao Yu specifically.
I remember playing against his, like him learning Law back in season 1, and then season 2 I came back and it was a disgusting Law. Of course.
What is this? This is. I saw the eyes. Oh, it is
Hinata.
Okay.
Ooh. And again, as I will forever embarrassing thanks to you, victim, call it the orange lava burst rhythm fit, most famous custom in the game.
It's like kind of iconic. It's like the tiger stripe. It's like, okay.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I miss Trizzy playing Yoshi, is because, again, some of the most iconic customs that I think about were Trizzy's Yoshi customs.
That is true, But at least we have Sergey now still.
Oh! AOP is an answer. Even if you're ready, ain't no way I can't launch this.
It's like, it's so, you have to have such deep knowledge of this game to know exactly what button is there. But we're gonna get, I think, side swap combo? No, spike.
Yeah, like 8 out of 10 Shaheen combos are made. Oh, almost got the scoop there. Are made better by taking them off the wall and just moving out from it. The weight you just knew was gonna hit.
Okay, timer ticking down. No heat to extend the time. Hypnotist into the mid.
Double mid, double sauce, double pits to chesty. Here we go.
And once again, it's Peeling dictating when the fight is going to happen. And at what ranges. Oh no.
That's a video game.
Oh no. It just keeps happening. You think it's over and then it just keeps happening.
Huge pop. Okay, we waited it out. My turn. Healing still full health. 30 seconds gone.
From the factored armor.
Into the Falcon.
We're clip farming right now. You might not like
20
this,
seconds.
This is optimal Xiao Yu gameplay right now.
Rhythm has to go in 14 seconds now. He's got a whole life bar.
Ooh, Peeling Rista back one with almost no life left. Yeah, what do you do here?
That was sick. I'm sorry. I don't care what
just
the hell
roll
was.
on the ground.
That was sick. Like, do you not understand how hard it is to hit Healing, let alone take that much health off in 6 seconds? That was crazy. It shows how poised and lethal still Rhythm was.
Yeah, but he didn't win, so it didn't matter. I mean, what do you do? I'm assuming that Shaheen probably has some other sort of scooping load that he can use aside from that, but Teeling was pretty aware at the time that nothing was going to work, and that if he just tech rolled on the ground, just avoid everything.
I need to look up that kick's name because I still call it, like, you know, Dollar General Steel Pedal.
Oh, the -15 steel pedal that he has.
Yes.
The launch punishable steel pedal.
Crazy work on it. I don't remember the input for it, so I'm guessing through 4s here.
Yeah, it's like gotta be like back 4 or something, right?
Get ready for the
Probably,
next battle.
but we're either getting the time extent 5-4 be damned, or we are getting an even closer than already match. And I mean, Graham, I'm going to say it one last time on this. If you are here enjoying this, please hit that match arena. We are so close to that. Our last 10 codes.
Ooh.
All y'all in the chat, all hundies, let's get it done.
I know there are more than 10 people in the chat. And I know some of you 10 people have not claimed the match arena code, and we would very much appreciate you.
Yes. I mean, I want to pay Rhythm, I want to pay Peeling, and thanks to our donations like Jackson Betta, we are already looking like we're going to be paying out better.
Hey, I like that. You know, I will say, I know that there is at least 9 Xiao Yu Gang fans in here. the Xiaoyu supporters, the feeling fans, and then there's probably at least like one Shaheen player in the 100
I
people
was
that are
gonna
watching.
say
So
one
maybe
dedicated Shaheen fan and maybe Trojan on the side who just likes playing Shaheen.
Yeah, so maybe the 10 of you can combine your powers to claim those last 10 games.
I mean, there is a blank mentioned character in our Discord for every character except for Shaheen.
Oh, that was a wall beat up or mini combo.
Wow, swing through it. Rhythm trying to be a little more mid-rangey here.
And Peeling has basically been saying, all right, number one, you need to get in here and start fighting. Number two, you need to start doing more lows and actually mix me. But I'm going to low parry you.
No. No. No.
Oh, he dropped it. That was great.
I felt like he could have had it there. He could have even popped heat and then gone for the rage art. Done anything.
Peeling, playing with his food? No. He doesn't do that. he never does that.
Scoop it up. I don't know, desert pedal. I'm making up a name.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh, you know what? Steel pedal, but like S-T-E-L-E.
Steely.
All right. Don't let me click. I'm done.
No, I want you to workshop. You are one of the best analytical commentators out there. I want you to get your silly, and if you spend time with Maya, you're gonna get silly.
Yeah, we're starting silly. We started silly at the beginning.
I mean, a good casting gang is a yin and a yang, just like the sidestep and the punish. Oh my, bring the devil energy.
Carlos, that might be a discussion for later. But Rhythm. Okay, he actually it looks like he's found a button that is kind of AOP adjacent.
That man went to the tape instantly. Everyone was at the party, and he was with the cell phone with the old school earbuds. Peeling brought us in. Final round right here. This is huge.
And that was on a drop that Rhythm had, where he probably could have gotten to the second wall and continued the combo, and maybe he had something going on. So
true.
The question is like, if Rhythm has to lock in for the reset, is this an indicator that he's starting to slip, or is he going to be able to relock back in because now we're going back to 0-0?
It's destiny. We hit the reset. It is almost 1 a.m. here, but the hot action is just beginning because we are living a brand new set, the truest of grand finals here.
Yeah, hit the soundboard for the loud horn. We're going to reset.
I love Leap, shout outs, congrats on the nomination, but if I get soundboarded in broadcast, I'm gonna die a little bit. If I get thank you mid broadcast, I'm gonna lose it. Gonna get a little air horn action.
Yeah, that soundboards are best left in the fun Discord channels, and keep them out of the broadcast.
If I hear that Spotify jingle one more time.
Or the rare time that he'll hit you with like the smoke alarm beep.
You don't understand, all right? Growing up a Hispanic kid who never ever changed the batteries on their smoke detector, that is a sound that both reminds me of home and reminds me of trauma at the same time.
Growing up, I just thought that's what the hallway sounded like.
Like
I didn't know. I didn't know.
At one apartment I had, we weren't allowed to touch the smoke detectors. If you take them off, it literally started buzzing, so I couldn't even change the battery. So since then, I just thought that's how all smoke detectors work. Until I was an adult and could play this beautiful game of Tekken here. Sorry, I was looking for a bridge like that combo.
Yes. Okay. So Rhythm actually already getting a lot more with the round start than we saw in the last set. He tried to extend the combo again with just a bunch of down forward bombs, which I feel like worked out really well previously, but the low slump has put him in the opposite position. Wall run. This time it's rhythm. Oh, I thought Peeling was going to do it back. I really thought he was going to do it back. There it is.
Huge. Right on command. Oh, didn't get the wall splat on that. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to keep moving on. Keep waiting for Rhythm's turn. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there we go. One too many steel pedals. Remember, that's ELE.
I feel bad that I still, in my cursory looking, I still haven't hit it, but...
Round 2. Fight.
I swear, it's like, it might be like down, back, or back, or go forward. It's one of the, it's a weird, it's definitely a weird one. It's not a normal one.
Carry and the sidewall. Are we gonna go for the... Ooh!
Oh, wow. Okay, we're back to the shenanigans. Shenan again.
Okay. Alright.
Do you find
I have
the input?
your answer.
You found the input? What's the input?
It is back four. You're right.
It was back four. Okay. That was my first guess,
realized
which I actually, I'm happy. Probably for the wrong reasons,
Alright.
but I'm happy.
Give me what you think that move's name is before I sully you for the rest of time.
Oh my god. It's okay. So it has to be bad. It has, whatever it is, it has to be like not a good move.
It definitely keeps the naming theme that Shaheen has of like desert and you know, Sahara themed stuff.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know, like Desert Rose or something.
You Broken Mirage.
Broken Mirage. I'm never saying that.
Alright, you hit him with the BM.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Healing still has heat, but there's almost no time left to make him advantage of it. Never mind.
Excuse?
I'm not going to say anything about that. Healing takes the first game. We move on from that. What's her snake edge? What's the name of her snake edge?
Are you allowed to uncheck in GFR?
I mean, okay. I will say I have an unpopular opinion about her snake edge, which I feel like okay. So to start with, I feel like a move's reactability is dependent on how many unique frames it has in start. You following me so far?
Yes.
Okay. Second, Xiaoyu has a lot of moves that kind of go into a crouching animation like that.
Oh yeah.
Right? So like
it could like easily your first 10 frames could be like, oh, she's going into AOP.
It kind of also looks like the unblockable, like it looks like a few other things. It's like it's really not unambiguously the snake edge for like the first like 5-ish frames, right? However many it is. So minus those frames from it, is it still over 20? That's the question.
Well,
and then if it's 20 or 21 or 22, that's barely reaction.
If you would ask me if we would see a Phoenix Tail in Grand Finals, I would have said
Phoenix
no way in heck, but we've seen it.
Okay,
Yeah,
how many frames is Phoenix Tail? Tell me.
29.
29. Okay. So maybe we take 5 to 8 frames off of that. Genuinely.
Yeah, it's an Anna. It's a full crouch down forward too. It's like 20 to 21 frames of actually recognizing you're about to die.
So can you react? Maybe. Like, okay, like there's a point in which you're like, okay, he's probably doing that.
Sure, because there are moves that say 26, 27 frames, but there's no way that your mind is working in the first few frames. And there are ones that are 22 frames, but you know it as soon as you see it.
Yeah, and like for Brian Snake Edge, like he doesn't have another move where he curls up into a ball like that. You know what I mean? So it's like it's very much like it's that Snake Edge. He's Snake Edging. That's an edge move there.
Huge work on it. Try it. The keep out flip kick is so nasty out of back turn.
Yep. The back turn, it's like the back turn roll into, and basically Ridden has answered it the exact same way every time. Which is just like a running two.
Doing his beautiful intimidation.
He did all of that wiggle on the crouch to get in there, and then he just walked up and died.
sounds like me. That sounds like me doing 8 stance transitions just to get hit in neutral.
Yep.
Ooh. I was flowing. I was impressive. Speaking of flowing, beautiful step.
Rhythm. Again, trying to navigate this without getting cross-lifting palmed out.
This game sucks.
This is yeah. I'm okay. I wonder if Street Fighter 6 is done downloading.
No, like, it's just one of those moments where this man was playing beautiful movement, beautiful timing, beautiful everything. Sorry you committed.
Yep. Sorry, you chose the wrong time to get in. That was not correct.
Beautiful. That was crazy. Even recognize the low fall of it.
Okay, and peeling, even though laying on the floor doesn't do anything in this case, actually needs to
This
do
game.
Oh my god, this game is what the. Okay, we blocked that. That's cool.
I don't know if I can deal with a 2-2, Graham, but it feels like we're cooking something here.
It does. We're cooking a really late night of Tekken at this point.
Storming Flower might actually make it a little bit shorter, but the mix at the wall into the immediate slapdown. I like the awareness from Rhythm, still moving off the wall really, really well.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. They really did.
So I just like, again, I really like the movement and the way that Rhythm is working. It's just like, you understand the layers at play here, and then putting all of that to work for 15 seconds just to get sidestep launched.
Yeah, and Rhythm seems to like not want to over-index into homing moves. I actually think like Shaheen's homing moves are like generally punishable too, right? Like he actually has like under like his homing moves are like the worst part of his kit overall. So it kind of makes sense that it's sort of like a win-win from Xiaoyu's standpoint to like basically force him into a situation in which he has to do something that can't whiff. Because the alternative is you just stand block a homing move, and now you get a punishment into mix, and it sucks for you.
Yeah, Shaheen has 2 homing moves, forward 4 and down forward 3. Down forward 3 is the one that you're thinking of, which is minus 13.
Which is minus 13, yeah. And forward 4, I guess, is like the other potentially good one.
It's really good, right? Because if I recall, that one doesn't. I think it's one of those pseudo homings, unless it is an actual homing, because I know that the weird thing about it is the 0 on block, but
and
I just remember
it's a high too. So he actually
it's a high.
Yeah, so he doesn't have he doesn't actually have a mid homing move, and against Xiaoyu, like you could get AOP'd at any time too. So this is like pretty untenable for Shaheen. Like,
I could tell you for 100% fact she can down AOP down forward 3.
Both of those moves are questionable in this matchup. So I think like if you're playing Shaheen, you kind of have to like sort of walk into melee range and then like maybe down forward 1 and hope it's challenging.
This is important for Maya, but is this another Naruto character or is this something else?
I think this might be is this a Naruto or a Boruto character? This is a Boruto character, which I don't want.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The gang grew up, but I did not stay around for that part of the journey.
It ended for me. It ended with Naruto. Like they also Boruto is the stupidest name on it. It kind of tracks it. It tracks that Naruto would name his kid Bart.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I like it. You know the Simpsons when Bart finds the Bort symbol for license plate. Like, ain't nobody got it Bort as a name. Sorry, did you just speak my name?
Yeah. No, it was like the Bort ones were like getting sold out too.
Oh, wait on the duck punish. E-Link. Just on fire. He got 3 buckets and 3 jams. He is just ignited right now. Playing the nooch. Life lead down. Still sweeping.
Healing has been putting on a clinic so far. And the clinic is basically all evasion. But in this round, not much evasion is happening. And so Rhythm gets one.
Nice. Yeah, still need to check her.
Yeah.
lot of strings on both sides get punished. Seeing the normal strings finishing, Rhythm, Sharp, ready to go parry.
Yeah, when Peeling shows a read that is related to like a string extension or whatever, Rhythm is on top of that. He does his homework. But when it's the opportunity to like get in there and start fighting, Rhythm is just totally getting outclassed by Peeling.
Interesting. Is that a setup to just do a Storming Flower?
Maybe. Okay, so we are seeing some leaning on the holding move now from Rhythm. But it's like a little too late. Peeling is happy to play this game.
If there's one thing, is that Rhythm will go against the grade. So you saying not to use that move, I've seen it like 3 more times.
Yeah.
So,
But it's a necessary evil for the situation, and it's actually sort of working, except it just gets you a knockdown from back turn, and Peeling is happy to just take that and not have to deal with the follow-ups.
Had it, but didn't redeem his buy one get one free at the local corner store. By the way, this is tournament point, and I am on bated breath because I just feel like more magic is going to happen.
Yeah, is Rhythm going to be able to solve this puzzle and actually get in here? It really seems like Peeling is just going to keep this poking up, going to keep evading. Even at half health or lower, doesn't seem to really care about fighting back. Because this evasion situation is just so favorable.
And he just said, excuse me, I'm taking the elevator.
He just did it.
Hop it.
He just pressed the button.
Ooh, get rid of it.
Yeah, with a lot of heat left on the table for both players. This is a one interaction game now.
Now this is two. This is 2 heat dashes into a. Oh, no. That's the bracket.
Hooray! Congratulations to Peeling.
Yeah, taking it your champion for Breakout Rivals as we get closer and closer to our final so we can crown our first champion. It is Peeling that takes this week over Rhythm. Rhythm looked absolutely undeniable until he met the Peeling to Xiaoyu since round 1 when Lydia was solving so many different matchups.
Yes, and while production is scrambling to figure out the numbers when it comes to who's in the points lead and whatever, please claim the rest of those Matcherino codes as you watch these beautiful replays.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, this was a beautiful, beautiful reset. On top of it, it's going to show you just about... Everyone was complaining in Season 1 about Xiaoyu, and then other criminals came up to the top of the list, but it's just the nature of the character. You have to deal with someone that can engage you and disengage you at all times.
Xiaoyu is basically an entire Dark Souls boss challenge in one character, and especially Peeling at the helm. We don't have to talk about these replays because you guys were riveted at every single second and you saw every single moment of it. But it was really crazy to see how Peeling was able to just evade and control the space game, be clinical when it comes to how to play this character correctly.
Yeah, you said it absolutely best. And look at this, the turn up, the knock up, and then the scoop, and then just ran up and heat smash it. Network frames working for us all on the reset. It only needed 1 reset to win, but he got him 3 on the rest of them. Week 6 champion Peeling. Let's go.
All right, so that is 1 more in the books for Peeling at this point. And taking a look at the bracket, you can see how we got there. Actually, interestingly, a loser's run side for once, because RV Chris and Rhythm were on the winner's side, Peeling going through a gauntlet of Carlos, Yen, Nero, RV Chris to make it all the way to the end.
Yeah. And, you know, shout out to a few people. Nero did amazing. So many good adaptations in their match. Their match with Swavey is one of my favorites of tonight. Yen got the Spirit Bomb from the homies and did great, both with multiple characters. But the Brian, even if it's a bad matchup, felt really fun. And, of course, Rhythm, RV Chris, always a treat to watch them every single time. But that is going to do it here for Breakout Rivals week number 6 as we look at our usage, which has been so interesting to see how things have shaped through our champion shtick, still shocking the world and then coming back and doing it.
Yeah, so I saw something I think it was last week in the numbers that is worth highlighting, which is I think in week 5, Peeling was not the point leader after winning a second time, or maybe was. I saw there's some interesting math because some players have often placed in top 3 but then didn't win it, but they've been playing more often and actually placing more often. And so the points aren't exactly as clear cut as Peeling, far in the lead right now, Shtick second, Trizzy third. There were some surprising numbers in the charts too.
Yeah, I mean, I come from motorsports and F1 leagues, and I love placements are so important. A top 10 finish is valued so much. If you're making 6th place every time, you are way more valuable than someone who occasionally gets a win once in a blue moon. But I mean, consistency, and it gets to highlight some of our other players who, sure, you lose to Peeling, but you're still making top 5. You're an amazing player, and if you get put in the main bracket, you could easily win it all. So you're going to see a lot of people in 4th, 5th, 6th place as we take a look at our pick rates that are going to be looking good. AK, no surprise. Xiaoyu, no surprise. I'm happy seeing these other numbers though. Lee and Shaheen, that's actually pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey, I have a question for you. If F1 is so good, why is there no F2?
There is F2. That's the amateur league. That's
okay.
the league underneath it. There's also F3, there's also F4, and there's also Formula E.
See, elite ball knower again.
What's beautiful about F2 and 3 is that all the cars are the same. They're homologated instead of F1, where it's whoever has the best engine and car wins. So the better racer is in F2.
Oh, so it's like everybody playing the same character. All right.
Yeah, well, that I do. So we do it locally. Whenever a new character comes out, we do that character only bracket. I do love those. I think those are really cool. But it would be very interesting and uninteresting to have an only. But
yeah.
Again, we love you. We're so happy you're here for us one more time. Just please make sure you hit that Matcherino on your way out. It is the only thing I'm going to ask you to do for me, for Maya, for your girl. I'll say lewd things. I'll do anything you want as long as you hit that claim code button. And again, quoted for this, I like being hit. There you go. You get to laugh at me.
You were going to say lewd things anyway. I don't know why you offered that as a bonus.
But it's subtext. It's reading between the lines.
Okay,
I don't just go out and say it.
Yeah, it's like what is it, like the superliminal? Okay, so we're gonna take a moment because our production is crunching the numbers in terms of the leaderboard. So I think we're gonna get that in a moment before we sign off for real. I
think it's important.
While we're waiting here for that, very quickly, plugging some of the stuff that's upcoming. DIY is this weekend for those of you who are in the Northeast and want a regional to go to. That is happening. There's also going to be a cool stream for it. You're going to see a lot of commentators. They released a big chart of all of the commentators going to be there. Some really cool names going to be in there. I will be there playing. Maya's going to be there as well playing, I believe. We'll sign up for Tekken bracket, so maybe you'll see us on stream, hopefully. I have to beat people to get there, though, so that's unlikely. And then, of course, a bunch of the Boston folks are going to be there, a bunch of Connecticut folks. A lot of the people that you see a lot in the Northeast are going to be there. So come through. If you are there, come talk to us. I want to meet people. So on and so forth.
100%. What I tell people all the time is you can talk to me, you can jam with me, but the best way to thank me and to be proud with me is to just play games with me. There's no better conversation than us sitting down and laughing and then ultimately me screaming at the screen, because that's me when I play this game. But I love beating everyone here. I mean, when I went to Combo Breaker, I had people that were like, I was scared to ask you for a game. I'm God 6. I'm like, what? I'm scared to ask you for a game. I'm, purple rank. I'm like, what? I don't care. Come play games with me. You can ask for my main. You can ask for a side piece. We're going to have some fun and do it. That's what the FGC is about. I say it all the time. I'm so happy to be in the scene and to be back in the scene again as a very old head. There is no competitive gaming or nerdy scene that has been so open, communicative, and helpful. Getting tech from people, going up to Leo mains, Lydia mains, Anna mains, and being like, how do I beat your character, how do I play your character, and asking the 5. I literally season 1 went to the top of the leaderboards on Tekken and I looked at the names. Obviously, a lot of international players I didn't quite know very well. And then I looked at like 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and I saw names that I knew but didn't know, like AAA, one of my favorite Shaheen players, you know, and I just simply sent a Discord message, and within an hour, I am playing with one of the best Shaheen players in Season 1. I reached out to Shadow, other players, and these people all are here down for games, and I don't see that as much in all the other communities I'm in, and it's really nice that it's not just how do I play, it's how do I grow as a player, and people check in on you, you know?
Yeah,
I get
sure,
used
sure.
to seeing players once a year when I go to California, or when I go to Evo, or when I go to Combo Breaker, and it's always like, let's see how you've changed, because you couldn't even win a round on me last year, and then suddenly they're prepared for your matchup more than anything else.
Yeah, and I have made a lot of good friends in the FGC recently, and especially like people that don't even live in my area, just people that I've met and I've gotten to know. By the way, production just gave us a little mathematical update as they're working on the numbers right now. Peeling is now mathematically qualified for seeding, and so basically he's getting a first round bye because top 4 get a first round bye. And
So is Nero.
Yeah, and Nero is too. So both of these players are in there. Now it'll be a fight for where in the top 4 or top tier they're going to be in. So the rest of these players, obviously, like now you play for points, but many of these other players are pretty close and are probably going to be trying to fight to even get in there to begin with. RV Chris.
Why does King Servbot have Devil Jin?
I mean, why does RV? It looks like RV Chris has Lee.
Okay, well, I mean, pictures
has
aside,
yeah.
we love to see it, and yeah, I just love shouting out these names because every single name that you see from 11 to 20 can win a bracket on any given day, but are the grinders that you see. Servbot, Pharaoh Zone, L Train, Aim 2, 24 Boy, King of Friend Zone, all names that you would be petrified to see across your screen on Ranked, but they are here coming together to do a long bracket. So, for the last time, you still have 2 more weeks to play with us, and we have an LCQ, so you can make it even if you weren't here for all the points. But that's going to do it here for our Breakout Rivals Week 6. We thank everyone for joining us, and I'm not even going to rant. I don't need to say a sign-off. I'm Maya or Miasma FGC. Just do me a favor and claim those last few Matcherino codes on your way out. Graham, sign us off.
I'm Graham. Good night, everybody.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
I've been thinking, 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 I've been thinking about you. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 이 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 난 맘에 here with me. 가는 순간 energy from me. 멀리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 설레는 정말. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 내 맘하는 사람 손들어 할게. 우리 눈에 완벽한 lover. 내 맘하는 사람 손들어 할게. 우리 눈에 완벽한 lover. 다가가도 괜찮겠지? 다른 애들보다 내가 훨씬 단단하게 걸어가면 다들 속닥 My confidence is shooting through the roof. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 이 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 here with me. 가는 순간 energy from me. 멀리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 설레는 정말. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. 내 맘하는 사람 손들어 할게. 우리 눈에 완벽한 lover. 내 맘하는 사람 손들어 할게. 우리 눈에 완벽한 lover. Boy, I can sleep at night. So 내가 한번 해봐 이리 와서. Boy, I can sleep at night. So 내가 한번 해봐 이리 와서. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you.
We don't lie, get the bags in the case, that's DIY. Ain't no try, get the bags in the case, that's what I like. Real bad bitch, yeah, she got it